Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. You're here with Diva. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So today's pick a card reading is about a person. Okay, so it's overall for single people out there who would date you, okay, or who is ready to date you, or who wants to date you. Okay, so we're gonna kind of talk about this person and give you certain characteristics. Hopefully it will resonate, as it will happen perhaps if you really wish it to happen. Okay, so good energy obviously for all of you fighting. Okay, and why I'm kind of doing this is because I'm checking on my vote. Okay, the latest post on my channel post. Okay, for the present moment I only have 152 people that have voted. And I had healing readings, it's 9%. Love readings, how they feel, think, etc., it's 38%. We have marriage readings, future spouse, first night, etc., you know, how the relationship will be or the marriage will be, etc., it's 20%. Karma readings, 8% only. And I have business, luck readings, ambition, and dreams. It's 24. So for now, I'm gonna focus more on love readings, business, luck reading, ambition, dreams, and marriage. Okay, so these are the three priorities I might wish to focus on. So for love readings overall, it's always that how do they feel, how do they think, what's happening. I wanted to give this one for myself and for all other single ladies or men out there, or single bachelor or bachelorettes, okay, who wish to have a serious relationship but don't know how to kind of, perhaps, like, you put the effort or you don't know where you should put the effort, etc. So this one is just to perhaps boost your hope element, or like give you a bit of energy so that you can kind of like attract someone who could, you know, be a person you could have a proper harmonious partnership with, you know. That's the goal of the reading. Okay, so that have faith. I want you to have faith, myself also. Okay, you can be lovable, you can be dateable. You know, if it's date you're seeking for, you can be marriage material. Okay, you could be somebody's ideal type perhaps. Now, we have no way of controlling, you know, if it's gonna be reciprocated. Overall, I'm hoping that when I'm kind of giving you this reading, there might be some compatibility and chemistry and attraction, ideally. But life is full of surprises. You really don't know what to expect. Sometimes you can definitely manifest it, and based on how good of a manifester you can be, you can attract what you wish for. But there's also this element of be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it, you know, and it might not be really what you want or what you need. What are your needs connected to relationships? So before I start the, you know, showing you the piles and then shuffling the oracle cards that I've prepared, I also wanted to kind of still say it, I'm still promoting it. So if ever we need to arrive to 6,300 subscribers, once we get there, I'm gonna start the giveaway of 22 free readings. You need to be a subscriber, obviously. The procedure is all on the, you know, my post section in the community. I posted it on my community section on my channel. You can go check it out. You can also vote if you have not voted. Okay, I like votes. This one, it gives me an idea of what you're seeking for. Obviously, there's the request section. It's good that it's still like people are going there. It's giving me an idea of, you know, what I would perhaps go over. I know many of you have already put the request in and you're waiting for it. Please be patient, and hopefully one day I can help you out. Or if you're one of the lucky ones, then definitely, you know, I hope you prepared the question. one question overall, okay guys, like sub questions, but it's 5 to 15 minutes reading, okay? 5 minute overall, it's 5 minutes. Think it's 5 minute reading, okay? So focus on the question that you wish. This is more for you to prepare the draft, because you can read the prescription, like the procedure, how I'm gonna manipulate. It's more once we hit 6,300 subscribers, hopefully before June or during June, or before June ends overall, because I wish to manifest it in the month of June 2023. Prepare the draft, okay? And hope for the best. It's the first 22 people who will email me, but they need to be subscribers. So you need to be a subscriber for me to give you a chance, you know, technically have a chance of kind of like, you know, like the moment I open the, I was gonna say the threshold. It's like the moment I say let's go, like it's open, I'm gonna take the first come first serve. Then you have to, like, from all over the country, the earth and universe, you just need to kind of like send the button to my email address. But I'm gonna post that out sooner or later, okay? Once we arrive around 6,300 subscribers, okay? Now I only have 5,947. I mean, it's close, okay? But it's not close that much, okay? And I'm gonna see how well it's gonna work out. So that will kind of like, the more my subscribers, the more I acquire subscribers, let's say, for my channel's wellness, let's say, and my happiness, my ambitious happiness, let's say, I'm gonna perhaps start doing that every 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers or 4,000 subscribers. We'll see, okay? This, for now, it's not even 1,000 subscribers I'm asking for, but we'll see, okay? So that being said, I might promote this every pile. If you have not watched it or you don't know about it, you know, you just skip it. It's up to you. It's pretty simple. I wanted to say thank you to all the people who have been very supportive towards me till now. Every single one of you. Oh my god, my laptop. And I hope you're doing well, you're healthy. You're perhaps focusing on your ambitions. You're being creative. You know, it's the era of influencers for some part. Now I wanted to kind of go back to the subject, okay? We can do this manifestation with ourselves alone. You can lit a fire, ideally lamp oil if you have, okay? Because we're going to be using the fire element with the natural oil to manifest our wishes. I don't have one. I will not lit one for now, but you can do so yourself whenever you have that silent, peaceful moment in the night, in the evening, in the morning, you know, when the sun is shining bright. When you have the sun, you can manifest it with the sun, I find. But if you don't have the sun, overall, a natural lamp candle will do the work, okay? So when you do that, overall, I would always put my two hands together in front of my chest and, you know, close my eyes overall with a little, like, awareness here. So you can tilt your chin upward a bit, okay? And definitely from a heart space, tell your inner child, you can have a conversation with your inner child. Take that moment, you know, like imagine that you're having a conversation with your inner you, okay? Inner child you, your younger you, the youthful you, the adolescent, whichever year you felt happiest in your life till now, can go back to that time, okay? But overall, it's the happiest. It could be influenced by family, boyfriends, girlfriends. They might be there as they might not be there. But overall, you know, go in that phase where you felt safe, happy, you felt comfortable in the insecurity element, but you were perhaps not aware of it. But the main thing here, what we're trying to kind of seek for is a sense of peace, happiness, fulfillment, feeling fulfilled in that moment. Okay, so you go in that chapter of your life where you are the happiest. Now, if you didn't have happiness, you go back to that inner child of yours and you become a mother or father to that child in a very loving embrace. And you tell that child, what do you need? Okay, what would make you happy? What type of relationships would make you happy? And be it it's the same sex or as the opposite sex, what are the things that you wish to have in a relationship? Is it to have your independence in a relationship? Is it the element of being needed in a relationship? Is it the fact of being, being friends in a relationship? What is the type of energy you seek to have with a person? Let's say for me, it's very important to have, I was going to say have sex, but it's making love. I have to feel comfortable making love with you. Now, this one, for me, what it symbolizes, it needs to be, I don't want to say boundless, but I should not have that, wall element with you. Okay, so my manifestation here is I would wish to have a relationship where my partner and I are ourselves, but we're able to merge together and be able to demerge together too, as if I could be merged with them every night, every time I eat with them, every time I see them, I have that eye contact with them, I'm merging with them. I'm not becoming them technically, but we're becoming one together, and then we're becoming three technically. So it's more like I would want that trinity element in my relationship, and the third energy would be the harmony between me and my partner. Basically, I would want to be in harmony with myself. I would wish my partner to be harmonious within themselves or within, facing their life path, their life purpose. I would face my own life path, but we would share a life together. Technically, every time I were to sleep at night, I would wish to feel comfortable sleeping with them. I would want to be snuggled. I would want to be hugged. I would want my person to be affectionate with me, and I would feel comfortable being affectionate with them. So it's more an element of I would want a partner who would be receptive to me, and I would be comfortable being receptive towards them. It's a situation where you have to sit down and talk with yourself, interact with yourself, and whatever you wish for, you're able to give that back. Basically, what I wish for is to be receptive, my partner to be receptive to my needs, be caring, be affectionate with me, and being honest with me, and trying to be vulnerable with me, but then again, still have integrity with me. So it means that I will have to be able to do these things myself in a relationship. Okay, so that's where the getting out of your comfort zone is because sometimes we don't allow ourselves to be affectionate. We feel like it's weird to be affectionate, or we don't allow ourselves to be loving because sometimes, when you love someone and it's not reciprocated, or you're kind of judging yourself being loving, it kind of creates a little distortion, when in reality, just being loving shouldn't be an issue, because it's in our nature to be loving, It's just that when mental stuff comes, judgment comes, divide to conquer comes kind of stuff, you want to control people, or you have certain needs or certain lacks, and you're kind of seeking that from people, then it's completely normal, because that's what we're seeking for. Perhaps I wish to have those things because I might not have them in a closer relationship. It's like that. So it's more getting to know yourself. Now, this is me doing the reflection work on myself, technically. But I hope that me doing this could motivate you guys or inspire you guys to do likewise, but with yourself. Now, this is my personality. This is my needs as a person. I need that element of having that conversation. It needs to be funny. We need to have fun together. I need to, it needs to be comfortable. I should be able to have a bath with my partner, but getting there is where the challenging part is. I need to get out of my comfort zone to find a person that could perhaps do that with me and not feel weird. It's more that awkwardness, or it's that willingness to be in a partnership. I would want a person who's willing to be in a relationship with me, and not force themselves to be with me just because I like them. I want a person to be willing to be in a relationship with me so that I will be willing to be in a relationship with them and liking them for who they are, technically, not for what their image is, or their financial situation is, or their reputation is, if they're famous or something of the sort. It's more like it could be if a famous person is not, as long as we're comfortable in the house needs to be home for me, but some people like the element of house being a scholarly or a multi-dimensional place. You can have many people come and go. It could be like a place of knowledge sharing. It varies because you are a different person than I am, and your partner is a different person than you are. But the important thing is, can you merge together comfortably? Can you both be willing to devote yourself for the relationship? Be it's like two birds, let's say. I have birds outside my house, okay, in the garden. And it's amazing to what point they're so dedicated to their nest. They work so hard. They rebuild it, okay? If it's destroyed, they rebuild their nest. Imagine, it's two birds that choose each other, and overall their purpose and their goal is to reproduce and take care of their family, feed their children. And that's their only goal, technically. But we're not birds. But we could be inspired by birds to, but then again, this is me inspiring just one side of you, one person here. It's not two people who are kind of coming together. It's just one of you who's wishing to manifest it for themselves. Okay, so it's very important, the lamp element, and you sit there with your hands like this. You don't need to have your hands like this, but it's the namaskar, but it helps you be in a more loving, balanced and harmonious energy whenever you're manifesting. Okay, you can close your eyes and tap into your third eye chakra. Nothing happens, obviously. With me, nothing happens yet, perhaps, but if you're very active there and you have this ability to do conscious dreaming or imaginate things, it's even better for manifestation. If you're good at writing, you can do this practice and then write it in a paper, and then you can sacredly burn it and kind of have faith that we burned it, but it's like a ritual you can do. Or if you wanted to kind of get rid of an ex, or you have certain toxic thoughts or baggages you wish to release. In my case, I don't have baggages connected to third parties, exes and stuff like that, but I have baggages connected to betrayal and friendship and people not choosing me, prioritizing certain other people that were putting the effort. But then again, I thought that, I was not the wanted kid. So there's a lot of stuff different methods to use. Be it you have toxic thoughts, you can write them down and burn them securely, okay? Be safe. Remember, safety is first. Be it's you wish to manifest something, you put the intention there, and you can kind of cleanse your energy with the fire element and have faith that whatever you're wishing for is for the good of you and it's harmless to other people, because we don't wish to attract taken people. We don't wish to attract people who are in harmonious relationships. It's very important, okay? You're not a prize to be won, okay? And the person is not a prize to be won. If we're going in that energy, it means that we're objectifying ourselves and we're objectifying the person, okay? So whenever you're manifesting those things, please, if you're single or you have certain, if you're able to love a man who's a father or who's a mother, even better, okay? If you are loving like that, it's not easy. Okay, it's not an easy pathway. I'm saying it. But if you're able to, you can manifest it. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as there's no harm caused to anyone, I believe the manifestation will happen even faster. Okay? And you will feel that sense of happiness when it will happen. Because then again, nobody was hurt, technically. Or nobody was physically harmed. Or nobody was, it's not ill-intentionate. Okay? If you manifest ill-intentionate things, they come back to you. It's how karma is, specifically with fire energy. But it's more purifying. But the method I'm saying is not just the fire element. There's another element you're using there. But hopefully it's better we don't talk about that, okay? But you make sure that you're in a better energy, you're harmonious within yourself, you've meditated, or if you kind of are toxic or you feel toxic, don't manifest that day, okay? Don't do manifestation, but you can use the fire element to kind of cleanse your energy. And once you're in a better space, headspace, emotional space, you feel like you can be harmonious with yourself, and what you might wish to manifest is harmonious or is really what you wish for, you could do it. You can take that 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes if you wish. You can put your favorite song on the side. But songs do have a tendency to influence you. So make sure that it's something that you're drawn to, not because of the lyrics that kind of is the creation of the creator, okay? But it's because those lyrics, they're part of you, technically. Okay, it's not that you've kind of taken it from somebody else because it was given to you or it was the trend. It's something that really speaks to your heart, and they could definitely literally be your words that are coming, okay? Those kind. Now, if it's not the ones with the lyrics, then the ones with an instrument, make sure that, I don't want to say nostalgia is there, okay? But if there's nostalgia, I would say take it out of the way. The nostalgia vibe, okay? Or the sad vibes. Don't listen to sad or nostalgic musics when you're manifesting, okay? Because it will kind of bring it in that form. There's an element of sadness that will come if you manifest that with nostalgia music or nostalgic music or sad music, okay? Try something more adventurous or going on a journey kind of vibe, or, like pushing you forward, technically, not kind of creating certain heaviness in your body or in your emotions, or kind of start thinking about, like a breakup session or something of the sort, or being unwanted, because those are energies we wish to accept, but we wish to find solutions. So for us to find a solution, then we need to kind of do things in a different way than usual, okay? So those are ways you can manifest overall, but the main thing is more go within. It might be hard. If you need to cry, if you need several days to manifest it, you can allow yourself the first day to release the toxicity, the negative thoughts. If it might take you a week, take that time, okay? And remember that you're doing this because you're loving yourself. You want to put the effort. When you put the effort in something, then it means that you're ready to face, like you're putting the steps. And that's the journey of the hero, because you're being your own hero, technically. Instead of staying as in the form of a victim, or if it's not a hero and a victim mentality, it's more like this is your story. You're tapping into your story. Self-belief, willfulness. You want things. What are your goals? Okay, if you want a relationship, then overall it's a partnership. It could be an arranged situation overall, but you can change things. And when I'm saying change things, even an arranged marriage could be a loving marriage. As long as you put the effort and are comfortable being the one putting the effort, perhaps, you'll see that by being more loving, or by being more curious, by being more, giving, but then again, imposing a certain expectation when you're being very giving, after, let's say, 5 times you gave too much and you didn't receive the appreciation you were expecting, And you make sure that the 6th time you give it, you make sure that you get that appreciation element. There's many ways of changing things. It's just that, are you strong enough? Are you brave enough? Are you daring enough to face the consequences? It's like that, okay? So there's so many ways, okay? I just wanted to kind of give this out to many people. Now, if it's not a person that didn't want you, then it meant that that person is either not ready to accept you, either not ready to accept themselves, either not ready to, you know, embark on a specific energy or partnership or commitment that you're ready to commit in. And those types, unfortunately, if they're not ready and you're ready, you will have to decide if you want to change a path and face the consequences. It's in your hands, okay? So you can always follow your intuition, you can follow your heart, but then again, with your heart, just remember, with the heart, you have to balance spirituality with practicality, okay? That's the mediator energy, okay? It's the middle one. So you can have your emotions, it can be a cave, it's very intense facing the cave, but then again, once you're able to be loving and, you know, get out of the cave and embrace the sun somehow, and realize to what point you should be grateful for many things instead of taking them for granted, you'll start being differently with people, and you'll see that people are gonna feel that you're different. Also, you'll glow like that because you were able to face the cave element, which was your own darkness, your own shadow self, that inner child of yours that might have felt like it was not loved, or it was loved. It's just that it was ignorant. It was, you know, like, the more you grow up, the more you realize that it's more like, okay, so this is what life is about, you know. It's not the same way you saw life while you were 6 or 8, 9, 11 years old, you know. It's a completely different world now, you know. It's different ages, different categories of your life, but different energies, obviously. So that being said, it's a lot of stuff, but it's the effort, at least we need to, or I would wish to, you know, inspire you to do, perhaps, which could help you get what you want. And sometimes what you could do is, what do you need from a relationship, and what can you provide from a relationship, you know? What do you want from a relationship, and what can you, you know, give in a relationship? Okay, what do you want from your person, but what can you give to your person? These are the things that you can kind of tap into a more business-like vibe, let's say. But it's not business we're looking at, it's negotiation element, okay? Because partnership is 2 people together, but we need to prioritize the partnership, you know? It's like that nest element. That's you and I are loyal to each other. Our goal is the nest element, you know, the nest. We need to work for the nest. We need to work for the home. We need to, you know, work for the children, technically. It's all about devotion. And if it's willingly done, it's a happy devotion. If it's unwillingly done, then it's a nightmare, obviously. It's a nightmare. So you have to make sure that it's something that you're willing to devote yourself for. And the other person, we have no control over them. But if we're devoted enough, we can change many stuff. That's what Divine Feminine is all about. Devotion. Okay? Mothers are devoted. They don't sleep. 9 months with the kid and the child in their body. No matter what the situation is, okay? Be it they were abusive, they were not, they were very loving, they were, you know, they were not, they were narcissistic, they were not, they still held you 9 months in their body. And that in itself is the natural way of showing you just to what point they were able to be devoted to you until you were given birth to, you know? It's like that. Okay, that's the way I tap into it. Okay, it's a person that gave you life, no matter for whatever reason. is the person that allows you to live today. And today might be a very beautiful day, if you're willing to see it that way, no matter what. And if you're not willing, then definitely that's very sad. It's very sad. I'm saying this with experience, okay? I'm not talking just like that, you know? That being said, I'm done with the manifestation thing, so you can definitely do it yourself. If you needed to tap into my energy, you can definitely tap into my energy. Harmlessly, of course. I hope it's harmlessly. Lovingly is the important thing. And so we're gonna start by shuffling. I'm gonna take the few seconds because if you want to watch me, it's just for preparation. So this is advice for every viewer. Okay, I'll just read it for those. You and your loved ones are safe. Show the world the real you. You have adjustments are required, and you have faith in your dreams. Okay, so this is a message for those who are watching me, but specifically for those who are watching shuffle. Okay, so those are messages Spirit want you to kind of tap into. Okay, being myself, tapping into that, or being you who are watching me. Okay, so have faith in your dreams. Very important. Now this one is the Sexual Magic Tarot. Not tarot, the Sexual Magic Oracle card. This is overall this person who would date you. With what intention would they date you? That's what we're kind of trying to figure out. Okay, so whoever this person who in the present moment would definitely date you has the intention of dating you, and if it's not dating overall, wants to get to know you but with marriage in mind or partnership in mind. Okay, and Amore and Psyche is the things that they will do. Okay, it's their love language. Okay, or what has happened between you and me, technically, or whoever I am. What type of attraction or tension or behavior have we done? I will not be accepting any like reverse cards, and if it's reverse cards, I'm gonna have the faith that it has not happened yet. Okay, it will happen. And if I have them on an upright way, means that it has already been manifested. Literally been manifested in your life. It has happened. So you've met the person, you know who the person is technically. Okay, so we're gonna kind of put those intentions on the cards. Okay, I'm inside. Okay. It's a very flirtatious oracle, okay? Like, this oracle is very flirty, okay? Even more flirtier than the Sexual Magic Tarot. Energetically, today, okay? So I'm just kind of having fun with my cards, okay? That's what is happening. So with the Egyptian Gods Oracle cards, I'm gonna perhaps read from the book. Like, I might do so for the archetypes and alchemy, Wild Unknown Alchemy, because why I'm gonna read them is because it helps me enhance my knowledge, but it will help you also enhance your knowledge, which is important sometimes, because I can channel the energy in my own way, but then again, I'm very aware most of the time I don't know. I know I don't know, okay? As I might know what I know, and I have like a certain certainty connected to it. But that's how I kind of do my channeling work, or I kind of have that faith in, you know, life, technically, and in YouTube, perhaps, and in you guys, that you might really it will resonate somehow. That's how I channel, technically. I just have faith that whatever I'm saying is important. And I have to be as aligned somehow within myself. But then again, I cannot all the time be perfect, okay? So I'm a human being at the same time, okay? I'm not an object like a scale, okay? Like Justice card, you know? Because the Libra card is a Justice card, okay? It symbolizes the justice. But the Libra sign is a scale. It's an object. I'm not going to say it's not alive. Technically, Libra people are 100% alive. It's just that the symbolism of it, it's not represented by either an animal or a, you know, like a Capricorn, Sagittarius, half human, half thing. It's the only sign in the horoscope sign that's an object. So, interesting enough, alignment can only happen if you're an object, technically. But because you're a human being, you have like your masculine side, your feminine side, and then you have the middle one. Now, the middle one could be perhaps the complete alignment. But then again, you have to be very, very still. You have to have a very still and peaceful mind to kind of tap into those things. So it's insane like that, okay? Now, this one, we're perfect the way we are, okay? So what did I want to say? The truth. So I'm going to try to be as truthful as possible. And with the Egyptian God Oracle cards, I'm going to give you an idea of what type of energy your relationship with this person, if you were to date them, or it is going to happen, perhaps, will be. Or their approach towards you. So we'll have faith that the Egyptian gods will bless us with their presence during this reading. I was gonna play around with Sept, but then again, you know, like, it's not, I mean, I'm ready for everything, but then again, I want to live my life happily. And I have a tendency sometimes to be attracted to the, like, Sept god, or, you know, Ra, or, you know, like the falcon ones, not the ones with the crocodiles, you know, the falcon, Ra. I liked Ra, but I like also Sept too. I don't know why. The god of death, destruction. Holy Mother. And you have Pluto, you have underworld, power, and compulsion. So I like power, perhaps, that's the thing. But Ra also is powerful god, technically. But anyways, we're gonna have faith that it's a more harmonious, motherly type of goddesses that are gonna, you know, bless us with their presence in this reading. Because I do not wish to attract death, okay? And if it's death that we're attracting, then we're gonna attract metamorphosis, you know, or a transformation in that form. But then again, I always wish, honestly, metaphoric, okay? Not literal, okay? But death is always a new beginning. So that's the power element, perhaps. Now, there's also the compulsion, which is more like the ignorant type of darkness. The ignorant darkness. Because there's the darkness that's more you're comfortable with it. If you yourself are dark, or you yourself are enlightened within yourself, darkness is like the Hermit card. You know, it's like if you have the light, the hope in a lantern, you walk in that darkness, it's you who's facing darkness. So darkness is not something death is not something that, you know, you're worried about, because you're wise now. You know what the path is, and you know that you need to face your life path. What is your life purpose, technically? And go after that, you know, to have a fulfilling life, technically. And there's the outer darkness, which is more the one that you're fearing yourself, you don't know who you are, and you're just kind of always confused and conflicted overall. But then again, these periods in your life are there to allow you to transform. You tell yourself, I'm fed up, I want to change things, I'm going to change them myself. So you kind of go in a phase of, you know, tower moment. And afterwards, there's a phase of the devil, which is more like, okay, because I want to be the rebellious one here. And then you'll have number 16. What is number 16? I always forget number 16. We'll figure that out sooner or later. But anyways, I think we're ready. I channeled for some part. Man, I need this one. I talk too much, I know, it's okay. And many of you think that I'm kind of like very tired when I do those readings. It's not that I'm tired. If I sleep all the time, I will not upload videos on my channel. So you will have to excuse me when I yawn a lot, okay? Or if I look very sleepy, is because it is like sometimes I don't have the energy I used to have, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have the same amount of energy I used to have a few years ago. So I'm hoping that I will get it back. I'm working on that. And this is why I'm trying to kind of manifest as much as possible, you know, be active with you guys, get out of my comfort zone, you know, be devoted somehow in my own ways. Like that, okay? So I apologize if you think I'm very exhausted, which I could be, okay? But if I don't step up my game and I don't push myself, I will not upload videos. But it's a passion of mine, so I could be very, very lazy with my channel, okay? As I could try my best to give you the best ones, but it's just that I'm gonna want, and I might look like I'm you know, I don't put makeup on, guys, okay? If I put makeup on, perhaps I'll will not look exhausted, and I'll put the extra effort to kind of look spectacular or glamorous kind of stuff. But I like being this way with you guys. It's more natural, it's more comfortable for me, okay? Like, I don't want you to judge me, even though you do that, but I don't want to think about you judging me, technically. It's like that. That's why I do these things, okay? So that I put myself in a more harmonious energy, because I'm ready to face 6 doors all the time, you know? Like, go in a room and kind of like read what the room is, what's happening in the room, and then shut the door, you know what? And sometimes I can't close the door. And even if I close the door and I visit another pile, which is another door, another room, it might be loud enough in the other room, you know? So it's more like it will impact sometimes, as it might not. And I have faith that whatever way I'm influenced, you need to see me in that presence kind of stuff, so that you can kind of like discern if it's your pile or if it's the situation at hand, if it's not. You know, so it varies, okay? This is how I roll somehow, okay? It's insane, but then again, I find there's harmony in it, okay? Okay, so pile 1 overall is the Golden Universal. So at turn 43, I'll keep that in mind. Golden Universal Tarot is the pile 1, okay? So the question is, who would date you right now in this moment? Or who wants to date you, you're not aware, or who is working on dating you. Okay, so varies. Okay, it varies, but then again, I'll have faith that you'll find the answer you seek, because I'm doing this because I seek for answers myself, okay? But through you guys and through myself, my own experience with your experience, perhaps, we'll see. It's a goal, you know, to seek answers and solutions, or wake up to possibilities and making it a reality. But then again, the pathway you need to walk. Because it's a possibility, but you need to walk the distance so that it becomes reality. That's the truth. Okay, so you have pile 1, Golden Universal. Pile 2, Dancing in the Dark. Pile 3, Linestrider Tarot. Pile 4 is the Nicoletta Ceccoli Tarot. Okay, the Spoiled Brat. This is a spoiled brat. It might be a girl as it could be a guy. Okay, I always tap into that one. I've never liked it, but then again, I embrace it, okay? Then you have the Harmonious Tarot, which is pile 5, and pile 6 is the Fountain Tarot, okay? So choose with your intuition. You can definitely go to the timestamps by this time. And I'll see you there. Now, pile 1, whoever chose the Golden Universal Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So before I start, I'm just going to tell you that once I get 6,300 subscribers on my channel, I'm going to give away 22 free readings, okay? If you want to know more about it, first off, you just need to subscribe. And the second one, if you want, you can go read in the post. I posted a voting section and a procedure what the giveaway would look like, okay? So you can go in my community section. There's at least 3 posts you can use for your benefit, okay? If luck permits it and I were to select it, the request or the voting section. The 22 free readings, the giveaways, it's more once we arrive to 6,300 subscribers, okay? Hopefully before June, okay? But if you want more, they're there. You know where to go and get the information, okay? I'm simply promoting it for now, okay? So pile 1, whoever chose Golden Universal Tarot, welcome to your reading, and let's start. Who's this? Madam. Okay, Madam. I don't know why I'm channeling Madam. Madame. Okay, so I don't know if it's you guys are French or you kind of have a nickname for your girlfriend position, okay, or your happiness. Who would date you? Okay, so who would date you? It's someone that happy, go jolly, I'm hearing. Very energetic. They could definitely be a sun sign. 100% a sun sign, okay? Be it it's a Leo, Sagittarius, or Capricorn I said, but it's not a sun sign. But Leo, Ram, Aries, and Sagittarius, okay? Or they have heavy placements. Or their Venus is in Venus, Moon, whichever way it is, okay? If it's not their rising, it's their Venus. What's their challenge? Page of Cups. The reason why it's that way is the 5 of Pentacles, okay? I have a cut here, okay? That's why I'm licking this section. Okay, so you have the Lover's card. This one, I feel like you already know what this is, but they're pretty conflicted, this woman, okay? This madame, this woman that you're wishing to date, or this man that you're wishing to date is pretty much conflicted, but they're very eager to give you a try, okay? Like a wink, like that. Alchemy. What was I gonna use? Alchemy. Who am I? We're gonna start with this, but that card is really the one. It's the one you want to get married to. Okay, so you want to get married to, you want to get married to them, but they also want to get married to you. This one is hilarious, okay? Okay, I'll just think about it. You have reddening. So you have life force, kundalini, blood. Why I wanna marry you. Okay, that's the, but I'm gonna use this too. So you have trust. Wow. Okay, this one, it's hot as can be. Advice for you: you're very close to achieving your goal. Okay, I was gonna say, honey, you're very close to achieving your goal. Okay, be it you're a man or a woman. If you're a man, you ask them out on a date. Okay, you stay like a man. Okay. And if you're a woman, then perhaps you did reject this one, unfortunately. But this one wants to trust you, okay? This one wants to take a bath with you, okay? It's very nice. Nice energy. I like this one myself, okay? I would like you, perhaps. That's the thing. Now, prosperity lies ahead, but it came in reverse. But I said I'm not going to take this in reverse. Okay, none of these. I'm going to take them in reverse except for the tarot cards. I took everything. Yes, so you're very close to achieving your goal. Okay, so who would want to date you for real, okay? Like real dating. Okay, this is even courtship. Okay. But overall, who this person could be, it's the one for you, perhaps. It's your one and only. You don't know. I'll read because I just want to kind of tap into more knowledge from the creator, okay? So the creator is Kim Cran here. Okay, so non-duality, one love, unus mundus. So our ability to experience this archetype firsthand is limited. It comes in brief and potent moments that we are left to savor for a lifetime. The one is both the energy that unites all living beings and our capacity to sense this intimate union. This archetype eludes us most of our lives, appearing as a concept in a distant galaxy. Yet when we are in the midst of its power, a solemn reverence falls across all the land. We glimpse ourselves in the vastness of all consciousness, and are neither small nor large within that field. We are neither important nor unimportant. All duality fades away, and we are left with what is, the precious knowing that life is a gift, and we are both the giver and the receiver of this fortune. So it's this type of person, okay? So it could be a person that is very harmonious overall. It's a person that does not see themselves as inferior or superior to other people. They see people for who they are. So overall, I have a way of looking directly in people's eyes because I face them, okay? So whoever this person is, they kind of have this very, I'm not gonna say piercing eyes, because their eyes have a ability to love, okay? And because they have this one love concept, they know that it's more crown chakra activity a bit, this one, okay? So when light serves, loves, accepts, resonates, okay? So whenever you're this person, whoever you're here for, when they're in a very like energized energy, or they're very like harmonious, they're joyful, happy, and stuff are going their way, perhaps they are very service oriented. They serve people, obviously. They give so much, okay? They love, they accept, and they resonate with people. So they agree with people usually, okay? Like they kind of are able to have compassion and empathy towards people, with people even. But when they're in a very negative dimension, I'm saying, but very negative energy, they have a tendency to ignore, omits, and excludes. Okay, so they exclude themselves from people, or they exclude people that they don't want to deal with, or they have they were triggered by. Okay. And go deeper. James Turrell's The Color Inside, the poem Self-Portrait by David White. And then it is said that Om is the primordial sound of the universe and that all other mantras are born from it. Simply imagining this possibility will activate the one. I know what this is. And then you have the Unus Mundus, is a circle representing the unity of existence. But it's also it's very interesting because you have the sun sign. You don't have it here, but if we're going planets, the sun, it's a dot and a circle. Okay? And Unus Mundus is a circle representing the unity of existence. It is possible that the beginning and the end of all things is love. Okay? The one is the dot inside the circle, technically. So it's sun. It's life, technically. So I could definitely be a sun sign. Okay? So fire sign, or my sun sign is a fire sign, perhaps. But I cannot just limit this to fire signs only, but it's very prominent, okay? The one. Okay, so I'm that type of person. Whoever would date you and love you endlessly, perhaps. But then again, ignore you also when they're in a very negative energy, okay? Just so they can serve you also, okay? If they love you, definitely, it's one love kind of stuff. But then again, in that one love element, there's a lot that can happen. Okay, it's because it's very third eye chakra potent, and even crown chakra. So, we'll keep it that way for now. As I can go more literal, it's the one for you. Okay, it's the person, it's the one you will commit to, you will love, etc. Or you think they are the one. But this one, it's more about your person's energy. Even if I'm saying they're the one for you. It's your person's energy that they're able to include you. So reddening is 113. So life force Kundalini blood. The reddening indicates a full expression of the work. Everything is alive. Okay? Perhaps this is why I like you though. If I'm the one, why I like you is because everything is alive about you. Okay? So the heart pumps, the cells celebrate, and blood sings its way through the body. What was dormant has been awakened. What was once considered base is now noble. Aches and pain are integrated, shadows are acknowledged and interwoven. When the reddening card appears, it signifies health, power, a climaxing of the work, a coalescing of what has been learned. The laboratory is no longer separate from the alchemist or from the work, but the three are now one. What occurs in the body is reflected in the work and the world and vice versa. So perhaps why I would date you is very spiritual, but I would not be shocked if the one who would date you is seeing you this way, is because this person has a discerning eye perhaps, or has a more spiritual concept that when they're looking at you, be it you're spiritual or not, this could also be you have a very you might have been born with a certain Kundalini awareness, or you did yoga at a young age, or you start meditation at a young age, or you did kung fu or any type of martial arts, or something that awakens the Kundalini energy inside of you. Okay? Through the process of reddening, we move out of the head and into the physical body. More specifically, we reach the heart. So perhaps you're a person that's very tapped with your heart, like you have a strong heart, okay? A strong heart, okay? It pumps a lot. So people feel the heartbeat when they're next to you, or people feel that they need to be present with you, ideally, okay? It is there the alchemist finds the sacred ingredients of power and kindness. So perhaps you're kind, but then again, you're powerful. And that in itself together is very, very, like, I was going to say attractive, but it's what, like, we want, I want, perhaps. They want that. They're kind of like you attract this person like a magnet perhaps, but it's not just this person. You attract many people with this energy technically, but overall we're just talking about you with this person, okay, who would definitely date you. You might want them as you might not, but this one thinks that you don't want them. But this one is also, they're happy that I'll read. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I don't want to project myself here, but we'll see. Okay? So go deeper. Read the poem The Red Wheelbarrow by William Carlos Williams, and to ponder the red of the heart, technically, the blood pumping element. Take note of how many cards in your reading contain the color red. We have the red color in the middle. Okay? There's no other red. And you may sense the physical vitality of the current by the presence and absence of life force color. But this is not about you. This is about your other person. So your person might not have as much life force power, and they don't tap into more the physical them. Okay? They might be more on a, you know, like a higher energy. Okay, the more higher you get, the less you tap into your body, I find. That's what happened to me technically. The more I kind of seek for spiritual knowledges and all that kind of stuff, the more I kind of realized I was living my life in the form of a ghost instead of keeping my root chakra active. I was focusing on the third eye chakra and crown chakra technically. And crown chakra, it's definitely it's outside of the, like, it's the head, but it's outside. Instead, the root chakra is definitely the core, you know, like the roots technically. But you have a connection with your root chakra, which is the red energy, and the heart. But it's overall the blood that pumps. So it's more on a physical way, but it's cellular also, because it's connected to the life force. Because if your blood does not pump, then you don't live, you're not alive technically, and your heart does not pump the blood inside your body, then, you know, there's no element of existing. Okay, so those being said, why would I want to date you? Okay, who am I that want to date you? Why do I want to date you overall is because like, I trust you. I feel like you and I could be tied together. It's more like you have the bracelets. There's red bracelets tied between this woman and this man. Okay, it could be any sexuality, guys. Okay, bear with me. I'm gonna read this. 14. So we have the Libra card. So Libra lunar, the bat, the water itself, a condition of absolute simplicity and innocence. Reflection. Libra strives towards balance, achieve harmony between the two polarities, male and female as equals. Two halves of the same apple, the symbol of perfect union. And the other, you place the utmost trust, allowing yourself to be carried through life like a child by the hand of the parent. Magic. To trust your partner, use two candles, one blue and the other lilac, tied together to burn at the same flame. Salts and bat essences to bat together, and spice tea to share. Oh my god. Okay. So if you want to trust your partner, okay, this is just for magic, for those who do witchcraft kind of stuff. So if you want to trust your partner, you use two candles. One that's blue, the other is lilac, tied together to burn at the same flame. Salts and bat essences to bat together. So you bat together in salts and bat essences. And spiced tea, it can be chai tea perhaps, to share. You share it, a spiced tea. Okay? So you can do this if ever you wish to do it. Okay? So let's go to the tarot. Okay, so who's this person that wants to date you, would date you, and will date you perhaps, or you will date them. Okay. Overall, it's a very happy, youthful person. Okay, like I could be a woman as I could be a man, but I have this childlike dynamism, and you kind of see me naked with you. So perhaps I have this like boundlessness to me. I have no boundaries with people, perhaps with myself. Technically, I'm very open book. Okay. I'm very loving, I'm very radiating, I'm very shiny, sparkly, recognized, but I'm friendly, okay? Like, I like to travel, those kind of stuff. Now, the reason why I am this person is because I grew up in poverty, perhaps. I grew up in hard times, like perhaps like I have a disabled parent, you never know, and like growing up with a disabled parent is not easy. The moral of the parents, and like perhaps some parent might feel ashamed that they can't provide for their child or something of the sort, or the economical or financial issues perhaps that they might have had because of their parent. But overall, the important thing to know is that this person grew up in a very difficult financial situation, but now they're more happier. Okay, so my parents might have had financial issues when I was growing up, or I was an orphan, technically. The orphan one, it's perhaps not that much. It's more an element of not being wanted. Perhaps like I'm comfortable with myself. Perhaps you don't see me, or you see me being sociable with many people, but it's because when I was growing up, I kind of saw the ugly truth of people. But then again, the more you kind of mature, you realize that, it's not that you're not liked, it's just that people will always be people. So if you accept those circumstances, or this truth element about how fickle people can be, or how insecure or betraying people can be, then you're just prepared to you focus your energy. If you're more enlightened as a person, perhaps they are, you realize that you just need to focus on yourself. You have what you believe in, what gives you happiness has nothing to do with other people, technically. Because other people could influence you all the time if you allow them to influence you. But this one, at this point in their life, they're more like, I will not be influenced, but I might influence other people. But my positivity might influence other people, technically. My own happiness might influence other people, but why I'm like this is because I grew up in hard times. Like life taught me the difficult way somehow. Somehow, but it's many things, okay? The Five of Pentacles is overall financial issue. It's being disabled, having parents that were depressed, or left out in the cold, isolated, or exiled, and stuff like that, okay? But I grew up happy, technically, now, okay? I'm happier now when in this time. Now, what's their challenge connected to you is to get to know you and flirt with you, but not come too intense, okay? So this person might not know you as they know you, but their challenge is to approach you like lightheartedly and show you a bit of interest, but in a youthful manner, okay? So that's my challenge here connected to you. Or I'm thinking perhaps that if I were to wish to be serious with you, But this one, it's more up in the air, okay? This person might have more energy in an upper way than a lower way. So when I'm saying lower, it's more physical, okay? I say lower, it's more physical. I'm less physical. So I'm more, like, you feel like I'm not in my body. Not that much, okay? Because I'm lighter as a person. My energy is lighter because it's going higher, okay? The higher you go, it's lighter. The lower you go, it's heavier. And why I say it's heavier, it's more like, imagine it's a tree, okay? If you look higher, it's lighter because it could be heavy, obviously, but it will, you know, it will become naked once winter hits, you know? But whatever is underneath is already pretty, like, rooted. So if you wish to kind of, like, take a tree down, it's pretty heavy as a tree because you need to kind of, like, take the tree from the roots, you know? It's different. Instead, if you want to kind of cut the branches, you can cut the branches. You can even cut the upper side of the tree, you know? But the lower one, you need to kind of like get it from below. So it's heavier. Like, you need to be stronger to do that, technically. It's like that how I approach the energetic form, okay? In this time. Okay, that's not me all the time. Anyways, so what type of person I am? So you have the Lovers card, which also is the sign of Gemini, okay? So you have Leo and Gemini that are very prominent here. And with the Lovers card, technically, what type of person I am? I'm a person that wishes to have harmonious relationships. I'm the type of person that wants to allow a man to be a man or a woman to be a woman, kind of stuff. So it's more like, they're very decisive as a person. They decide for themselves, but when they decide for themselves, they make sure that nobody's harmed. So it's always a person that manifests like things that are harmless to other people. It's more they have the other people's well-being in mind always, but they can make decisions for themselves too, technically. And they know that there's a difference between males and females, okay? The gender differences, they acknowledge them and they respect them, technically. Okay, so it's not a woman or a man who will, like, if you're a man here, let's say, this woman will not, like, tell you what your weaknesses are easily. Specifically if you were to be in a relationship with them. Because they know to what point speaking about a man's weakness can, you know, words matter sometimes, okay? Like, whenever I read, I always say words should not matter because they have power. And when I say should not matter, it's more like, don't allow yourself to be influenced by words only. Whatever I say might influence you greatly, as it might not. But it also depends on how receptive you are to what I'm saying and how what I'm saying is impacting you inside of you, technically. But overall, this one is more a woman that will not play with the integrity of a man, you know, will not put, like, I don't want to say, like, you know, like, there's a fire burning already. I'm not going to put oil on something that's burning already. So if you're enraged already, I will be the type that's more like leave you alone and you know, like, nurture you instead of kind of fighting with you or getting triggered with you, technically. It's more the feminine nurturing a masculine energy, and masculine being more, you know, fertile and virile and, you know, doing the strength element that they need to do. But overall, the important thing is this woman or this man knows, like, I'm not going to contradict myself. It's just that if I'm a woman, technically, and you're a man, or you're a woman and I'm a man, I kind of have a way I respect you being a woman, and I respect myself being a man, technically, as it's the other way around. What I mean by that, it's more like I allow myself to be a woman. Okay, so if I'm, like, there's heavy stuff in I went grocery shopping, okay? And I made a lot, like, I purchased a lot of grocery, okay? Now, I'm a woman, technically. Heavy things, heavy lifting is not my thing, okay? I allow you to be a gentleman there, technically. It's like that. It's a simple example I gave you. I'm not saying this is gonna be all the time, but then again, if you care about your wife's back, okay, you would definitely do that little service, you know? Or taking the trash out. Something more heavier things men will do, and lighter things, or cooking, or taking care of the children and stuff like that, more a woman's things to do, technically. But then again, there's this this balance that exists, okay? Because I'm not saying chores it's only women's to do and guys to do. It's just that this woman or this man allows you to be a man, technically, okay? Like, if you need to go boxing, okay, because you're enraged, I allow you to go boxing, okay? I don't kind of sit down and box with you, technically, because I know I'm a woman, you know? And perhaps if this is a man, he'll understand that you're a woman and you kind of PMS sometimes, and, you know, you need to, like, you're pregnant, let's say, and your hormones are not in the right place, and you want to kind of, like, release the negative irritation. I'll have a word sparing with you, technically. You know, it's just to kind of release the estrogen or the hormonal imbalances. You know, it's like that. It's a more compassionate, be it I'm a man or you're a woman. I'm a man, I understand you being a woman, technically. It's that way. That's where I'm kind of gonna tell you is that it's a person that has embraced their feminine and masculine sides, that they are aware of what a male's energy could be like as a woman's energy would be like, technically. So they understand the other gender's needs because they have come to balance within themselves. Those energies, they have balanced their divine feminine, divine masculine within themselves. It's like that. Okay, so that also allows them more confidence to make the decisions for themselves. But they're also more harmonious. Okay, in the middle section, with the Eight of Swords, nobody's perfect, obviously. Now, if I make decisions also, I could also be, whenever I'm stuck in my mind, which can happen, okay, sometimes, want it or not, if you can't manage to, distance yourself from the crazy thoughts your mind has sometimes, this person might have tendencies to conflict, okay, like self-sabotage, be more self-centered sometime, stop themselves from, but it's more their mental stuff. Because as I mentioned with the one, if it's more third eye and crown chakra, specifically with the third eye, if you're not in balance, okay, you're not balancing your third eye chakra, your mind starts playing tricks on you, okay? So you start having your own expectations, so you kind of show off the fact that you achieved these much things. Sometimes you can be very narcissistic, as you could be very enlightened, okay? So it's all about you. The way you talk, it's all about you, as the way you talk is all about knowledges that could be useful to other people. And sometimes also the mind, it can be your worst enemy, okay? My own worst enemy. It's my own worst enemy, technically, this one. So even if they look beautiful, they look happy and all that kind of stuff, overall they are. It's just that they have this tendency to self-sabotage. Even if they make their decisions for themselves. Okay? And in the near future, who's this person? With the Three of Cups, it's a person that likes to celebrate. It's a person that likes to party. It's a person that likes to have fun. It's a person that likes to drink, cheer overall. Okay, so it's a person that likes to cheer for happiness or to celebrate success. Okay, it's a person that likes to celebrate success in life, be it it's pregnancy, be it it's, I don't know, like graduation, be it it's, you know, a dream coming true, stuff like that. Okay? And what type of relationship you're going to have with this one? It's prosperity. Okay, so I'll read from this one too, because there are certain information here. 5. So, God of the earth and all animals, he is usually depicted lying on the ground with plants and fruits on his body, or as bearded men with a goose on his head, the emblem representing the hieroglyph of his name. Geb symbolizes wealth, fertility, and abundance of nature, but also its most feared forces. With Geb, you can trust in slow but constant development, such as the realization of a project or the conclusion of a program. You might experience extremely pleasant, tranquil, and tender emotions, full of harmony and moral integrity. Okay, so you could have those. You might experience extremely pleasant, tranquil, and tender emotions with this woman or this man, full of harmony and moral integrity. Okay? So overall, it might be a very natural relationship based on trust, okay? But they want to trust you. They want to have that intimacy with you, technically. That harmonious relationship with you. Okay, so this is who they are. Okay, it's a person like this. Okay? And finally, I'll give you some letters. So you have ROM, okay, Rome, Italy city code, okay, Robert, Omar, I was gonna say Michael. You have MOW again, so Moscow, Russian city code. They might be Russian, they might be Italian. DFWTX. Dallas, their name might be Dallas, okay? Fort Worth, Texas, they might be from Texas too, okay? So you have TX, DF, David, Felix, W is very prominent, M is very prominent, O is prominent, okay? So those are letters for their initials or their what was I gonna say, countries. Okay, so they have December. I might be born in December. Yeah, they have yellow eyes, gray, yellow again, green eyes, ice blue eyes, gray green eyes. I want months and numbers if I can. Oh no, ice blue eyes again. So I don't think I'm gonna get numbers. I have January. April and March. Okay, so you have those months, date of births. Okay, if it's not there, it's okay. But overall, let's go with what we have. Okay, So this is all that I had for pile 1. Hope it resonated. I hope it gave you a certain idea of who could this person be. But you're very close to achieving your goal, whoever you are. Okay? So that was it, pile 1. If you want to subscribe, you can definitely do so. And like, dislike, comment down below, share the video, donate. Whichever way you want to help me out, I'll always be grateful. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay. Now, pile 2, whoever chose Dancing in the Dark, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So, pile 2, who would date you? Okay. No. There's a song that's coming in my head. Okay, I don't know if you're very dramatic or you do ballet or you're good at editing and you kind of know the best background musics with you know how to sync good background music with reactions of people. Okay, so you might have a talent like that for some of you. Okay, or you like drama, or you like it, you're excited, you know, like it's something that's primordial, perhaps that's the word in your life. Drama needs to happen so that life becomes entertaining, like that. Okay, so you're very interested in other people, perhaps, I guess. You might. My God, in the last reading, I forgot to. I forgot something. It's okay. It's okay. Well, not forget that in this pile, for sure. Okay, so let us start with what has already happened with this person. Okay, so this one, it's gonna happen. Okay, because it came in reverse. So you have loving yourself. Okay, so this person will, if you're a woman here, this one will bring you window shopping or what do you call it? You know, fashion shopping. You know, like you go to stores and they select dresses for you and they might buy you those dresses. It's like that. Okay, so this is what they'll do to you. Advice for you is believe in the impossible and hold your vision of being loved. Okay, so be in a relationship where your person will do everything to, you know, satisfy you, technically satisfy your quirky ways, perhaps this one. Okay, why would they want to date you? Okay, so you have forgiveness. They fucked up, perhaps. This one, I fucked up. It's the first thing that came to my head. I fucked up. You might have like this queen and servant dynamic going on. Okay, if you're a guy here, it's a king and servant dynamic going on. But overall, if you're a woman, for a man, this man would date you again, but they want to pamper you, perhaps. Or they will pamper you, or they will bring you shopping, overall. Shopping is the thing I'm hearing, okay? Who's this guy or this girl? So you have Altea. Okay. Why do they want to date you overall? What kind of broad view, culmination, generosity? Okay, so this guy or girl likes autumn season. Okay, because you represent to them the autumn season. Everything is colorful. It's not dull, but it's going towards that, like that season, which is winter. But overall, it's beautiful. There's beauty in autumn. So I find you beautiful. you kind of bring color in my life, technically, this one. Did I have all cards? Okay, I have this, there's this God. So you have Hathor, intelligence. So overall, you're gonna learn a lot from this person because Althea, it's the Justice card, Ma'at, and Vesta, it's the truth element. Okay, so it's a guy or a girl that's very honest and truthful. So even if I were to cheat on you, perhaps I'll say it to your face. Okay, like I have no way of like lying it. Okay, like I can't, like I fucked up, I tell you I fucked up big time. Okay, and I do it technically because I'm more aligned with myself, this one. Okay, so if my truth in that time was more like I'm not serious about you, then I'm not serious about you. And I always prioritize my truth, technically. My own truth. Not technically yours, but mine. Okay, so I could be very selfish a bit. I could definitely be a Libra, this one, as they're not it. But I fucked up big time. Okay, so I would date you again because I want your forgiveness, technically. Okay, so who would date you? So the tarot is all about your person. I was gonna say your ex-partner, your partner. So who's this partner? Who's this person? Who would date you, will date you, wants to date you, okay? So and I think that they want to go back together with you, but overall, they want to date you so that you can forgive them. So I don't know if it's gonna be serious, though. So we'll see. So who's this person? You have the Hanged Man in reverse. Very intelligent guy, okay, or girl. Very intelligent, okay? They speak more than they act, okay? And if you were to have a word battle with them, they'll be the one winning because they're very enlightened. Like, when I'm saying enlightened, it's like the way they think, it's insane. Okay, like I always have something to give back, you know, like if we're having an argument, perhaps you love having arguments with this one, and this one likes to talk a lot. Okay, like they like to gossip, they like to, you know, like talk about a lot of knowledgeable things, like they know a lot of stuff about everything technically, but they're more still. Okay, so it's more laid back type of person. What's their challenge connected to dating you? It's the Eight of Pentacles. So it's a very busy guy, okay? And the reason why it's this way, this is who they are, is the Devil card. In the initial, we have the King of Cups energy. In the middle section, we have the Six of Cups energy in reverse. And in the near future, we have the Dead card. So what type of guy this is truly? There's a scale here again. Okay, so Libra energy is coming on strong. But then again, I know that not all Libras are like this. Libra is coming very intensely. Okay, Libra horoscope sign. Now, if it's not a Libra, it's a businessman. I also channel the businessman, perhaps. Or I'm in economy. I study economy. Or I kind of have a position. Or I'm going to inherit a position something of the sort, okay? But overall, who this person is truly. You have the Hangman in reverse, okay? The Hangman upright, usually it's a sacrifice. It's a person that's stuck. It's a person that's, you know, because I have a more empowered way I see the Hangman, but then again, if you're hanging way too much in that position, it's a sad situation too, okay? Because the story about this card, if I'm not mistaken, it's a person that wanted to, we're not going to say meditate, but go in a reflection mode, okay? So see things upside down, but see the other side of things. But it's also the phase of dream and reality together. You're kind of like stuck in time, okay? So in a certain position, you're hanging there. It's either you're a prisoner, you put yourself there because you wanted to reflect on certain things. You put yourself there so you can see things from a different perspective, but then again, you're stuck in that position of seeing things from a different point of views, okay? But what I'm channeling in this one, it's more like it's a upright, not upright, it's a reverse Hangman, which means that, I'm not gonna say I'm not this though. I'm not a sacrifice of other people. It's more like I like to juggle people with my intellect. You know, it's like that with Altea, which is the Justice card also, it's the Libra. I'm channeling Justice, but it's Libra also. You know, it's a very mental person somehow, but when their mentality though is it's a genius. I'll say it, it's a genius, okay? Like when I'm saying it's a genius, it's more like unexpected things, I say it. And you need it. It's problem solving, it's puzzle solving. It's a very intelligent person. Okay? And why they're this intelligent is because they're shameless. They have allowed themselves everything in life. Okay? They allow themselves everything. I allow myself everything. Like my inhibitions, I embrace them. Like this one, it's a person that explores things overall. Even if it's a hangman, the hangman, perhaps it's an energy of irresponsibility, perhaps. They're not taking responsibility, or they were not able to be responsible. Or it's a person that has difficulty being responsible. Even if it's a businessman, even if it's a very intelligent person. So perhaps it's unfortunate, this one. I'm a very intelligent person, but where I acquired this intelligence because I allow myself to be rebellious, but at the same time I was irresponsible. Okay? And my challenge perhaps is to work harder, perhaps make more money. I'm able to make a lot of money, but perhaps I don't have a lot of money, as I'm a person that gambles my money. Okay, so it could also be that way, as it's all about wasting my money for show's sake, you know. I could do that a bit. Okay, so I like to waste my money so that I can show off, or I waste my money on my addictions. I might have a lot of addictions. And why is hangman? It's more upright, reverse. It's more like I don't like to be stuck. But then again, I have addictions. This one. I don't like to be stuck, but I'm stuck, but I have a lot of addictions. So this person might have certain blockages, okay? Or you might have a lot of issues with this person. you yourself like drama. Perhaps the reason why you guys were in a relationship is because this person was very intelligent, but they were very entertaining. And you like drama, technically. You need it. And this guy perhaps is a very irresponsible person, or they have, like, they cannot resist easily. They have a lot of compulsions. Like, when I'm saying compulsions, it's more like they have addictions, okay? Like, if I'm attracted, like, I like adrenaline rush, or I like flirting, and whenever there's someone flirting with me, like, I'm not afraid to, like, cheat on you somehow. It's like that, this one. I'm very intelligent, I'm justice oriented, but perhaps this justice orientedness does not like because there are some people, okay, they have a certain reputation, but if you were to get to know them really, it's a person that, like, I'll give you an example. I hate it when people touch my stuff. But then again, I'm the type of person that I touch other people's stuff. I allow myself to touch other people's stuff, but other people should not touch my stuff. It's like that. I have my own truth that I don't like it when other people touch my stuff. But then again, I allow this same element to myself, so I can touch your stuff, but you can't touch mine. It's like that. So it's that's the blockage here. Perhaps it's people need to mirror it to them, or they need to understand that, like, if you don't like other people to touch your stuff, then you should not allow yourself to touch other people's stuff, so that they will not touch your stuff, but you're touching their stuff. So there's an unawareness here with this person is very unaware of themselves or of their behavior. No matter how you think that they might be very intelligent, but on a mental way. Okay, so I have a lot of knowledge, I have a lot of information. I might be on my cell phone all the time. I like to do some researches, or I like Discovery Channel and stuff like that. But overall, it's more about, like, I like to absorb a lot of information. And I know a lot of stuff about a lot of things. But then again, behavior-wise, perhaps it's a person that will not do anything willingly. If you expect something from me and like, that's not what I'm expecting from, I will not, like, reciprocate it. It's one-sided with this person. It's always about them. This one. It's about you forgiving me. It's about me doing something wrong and you forgiving me, technically, that I would want to date you, this one. I want to date you so that you can forgive me, technically. So I will kind of, like, feel less guilty about it. But, you know, it's that vibe, okay? So in the initial phase, with the King of Cups, who's this person? It could be your husband, it could be your ex-husband, it could be your boyfriend, it could be your wife if you want, it could be your ex-girlfriend, or whichever gender it is, you can switch it up. But with the, for some of you, you have a boyfriend or you have a husband, and no, this one, it's more about them. So who's this person? For some of you, the message is you're married and this one is not, and or it's not a question of you being married, it's more I'm your husband, technically, and I cheated on you, technically. But who's this person who wants to date you? It's a person that did you wrong, okay? But it's his personality. I want you to understand this, okay? My personality is like this, okay? I'm very emotional, perhaps. I'm more like seductive and very sensuous, okay? I could be a very sensuous man or woman, okay? Could be the husband of somebody else also. Could definitely be married. And I like to do taboo things, okay? So I'm very selfish as a person. Okay, so this one, there might be third party. You might be involved with a man who's already married. Okay, I didn't want to go on this, but we're gonna go on it. Perhaps you'll know. Okay, and with the Six of Cups energy, it's more like I feel guilty, or what type of man I am. I'm more romantic. Okay, if it's a Libra, for sure, it's a romantic person. And in the near future, what type of person I am. If you were to really see my ugly side, I'm a pretty intense guy. Okay, so I'm very intense. I could be very aggressive. I have a dark side to me, for sure. I have addictions. I'm a person with addictions. Okay, overall, but I'm pretty honest and bold, okay? So everything is up to face value, okay? This one, it's to your face, technically. Okay, so if I had a girlfriend or I have a wife, I'm still gonna flirt with you. If you're my wife, I'm still gonna flirt with other women, okay? And that's the dynamic here, okay? I'm so sorry I'm saying this, but overall, why I want to date you, or I will date you again, is because I want you to forgive me. I want to regain your, I'm not gonna say trust, you regain your favors, okay? Because I have addictions. I have addictions, okay? It's about sex, it's about rebelling, it's about doing scandalous things, it's about going against religious rules and stuff like that. This one, it's more like this person likes to like, they feel powerful when they rebel, okay? They feel like they're more excited when we rebel something. So the more you don't want something, the more I do it. I'm like that. Okay? So it's that type of man or female. Okay? You'll know. Okay? I'm so sorry. And there's no apology for some part. The person will not. I mean, if they want to change, they're going to change. But they might change in the near future, because I had the Death card. But the vibe I got from the Death card, it's more darker and more dramatic than it seemed, okay? It's more like a teeter happening in front of my face, okay? The whole deck is like that. It's a lot of drama. Once the curtains are closed, the story is done. It's finished. We'll not talk about it again. It's like that. So this one, it's overall short-term energy I'm getting. And it's more about you learning about intelligence. You learning about stuff. But here it says, believe in the impossible and hold your vision. But if this is a married man, they might do the, the rebellious thing. Because if I'm married and I'm kind of like, the rule is that I'm married, so I should divorce my wife so that I rebel against the marriage. Then again, just be careful. We are saying hold your vision, okay? And believe in the impossible. But karma is always a bitch. So if he did this with one wife or one girlfriend, he's gonna do it again. Okay, so if he did this with you, he's gonna do it with the next person too. Okay? I'm so sorry I'm saying this, but this is who they are. Who would date you right now, okay? So you have GLAMEL, okay? So Melbourne, Australia, Glasgow, Scotland. Okay, so Melanie could be the word. Malcolm, yeah, Malcolm. I was gonna say Melek, it's my name, but I don't know if I'm capable of like that. GLA. So you have A as Aaron, Andreas, Andrea, Annie, Anna, Ari, Ariel. Could be. Anything is possible, okay? Anybody is possible. Maybe I'm capable of doing these things. You know, you don't know. And you have Nadia, I'm here, Fiji, and NAN. Okay, so NAN, GLA, MEL. Okay. And let me give you some clarifiers. You have gray eyes. They have gray eyes. Mars. They're born in Mars. Green eyes. Hazel, amber. Green eyes, and green eyes. So green eyes is green. Gray. Amber and hazel. They might be born in the month of March. So it could be a Pisces perhaps. Okay. June. So Gemini. July, Cancer. Green eyes again is pretty prominent. They might be born on the 28th, the 4th, or the 24th. Okay, so these were clarifiers. Okay, that's all. Thank you very much, pile 2. Now, pile 3, whoever chose Linestrider, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So, guys, I just wanted to promote fast. I'm giving 22 free readings once we hit 6,300 subscribers. So, if you wish to know more about it, I share it in my community posts. Okay, so you can go and check it out. So let's see. Who is gonna date you? Who would like to date you? Who will date you, perhaps? You'll be the judge of that, or you'll make a decision. And so, we're ready. I'll just... You have the Two of Cups. Insane. Okay. So, it's a person that hit their head. They kind of... How do you say it? Okay, like... You see these two cats, their heads are united, okay? But I also channel, like, we buckle heads together a lot. And when we buckle heads together, we're very close. And when we're very close, that's where the sexual tension happens. So that's where they're very attracted to you, okay? So it's more like they want to kind of push you to the wall and make out with you or something of the sort, okay? So I don't know if this is true, but you'll know. Then you have the King of Cups as their challenge, perhaps, connected to you. The reason why it's that way is the Hangman in reverse. Very interesting. It's a tiger. And in the initial phase, we have Ace of Swords in reverse. I've given up. You can't see the cards, but it's okay. You have the Death card with the King of Swords in the middle section. Upright. And then in the near future, we have Two of Pentacles. Okay. Who would date you in this time? it's a person that's very much like you, okay? You have the Page of Pentacles below the deck. It's a person that's very much like you. That's why you guys buckle heads. You kind of like crashes of egos and stuff like that. But overall, that's what also excites them. What will happen between both of you? It will happen, okay? How you can know that they wish to date you is they're gonna dance with you, okay? They're gonna party with you, beach club, beach party or a pool party, drinking, eating, fiesta or something of the sort, okay? You're gonna dance with them. There's gonna be children involved, and they might kind of either dance in front of you, this woman or man, as they might kind of play an instrument in the orchestra. It could be like a classy event too, and this person could be a violinist or like a flute. They kind of play the flute or the piano or something of the sort. Now, it could be classy, it could be a fiesta, it could be a Latino party session, you know, like festivities kind of stuff. But you're gonna dance with them. It's either you're gonna dance with them, they're gonna dance in front of you, and you're gonna dance with them, or one of you is gonna play an instrument, the other one is gonna either sing, dance, be joyful. It's a celebration element, okay? It could be like a wedding party too, okay? I mean, bear with me, I just need to kind of why would they want to date you? Okay, so you have spring and you have summer. Okay, interesting. So we have there. So blossoming, becoming the horizon. And you have fullness, vitality, sensuality. Okay, so why they want to date you, this person, is because you have a very light and beautiful presence. You're soft but then healing at the same time. You're tender and yet grounded. It's like that. So this guy or this girl likes just to what point you're content as a person. You might be content as a person. I'll just read for us. So, seasons, we have 120 to 21. Fullness, vitality, sensuality. To experience summer is to be embodied. The summer air kisses every crevice of our body, opening us up in ways long forgotten. Lust, desire, laughter, sweat, physicality, these are all expressions of summer's fullness shining through. So overall, you kind of make them feel certain tingles, okay? And they feel lust, desire, laughter, sweat, physicality, okay? Like they feel physical, okay? These are all expressions of summer's fullness shining through. When this card appears, know that the senses are heightened and their work is nearing full expression. It may feel as though things are electrified or about to burst, okay? So keep in mind that like all the alchemical seasons, summer will soon pass. For now, everything in your narrative is fleshed out and the story has just another chapter or two until it begins again. So revel in this time of ripening and rhythm. Celebrate, gather, connect. Okay, so perhaps this is what your energy is like. Okay, whether the season is literal or metaphorical, let yourself be swept into the pulse of these hot and heavy nights. But it's fun nights, you know, like summer nights are fun nights. So I have fun nights, which is this fun summer fling or something could be. Now we have spring. I should have read this before, but then again, we went with this. Blossoming, becoming the horizon. When spring arrives, our eyes lift from the work and we peer out the window of our laboratory. we realize Earth has been in its own transformational spin, readying itself for a new era of growth. In a state of wonder, the alchemist sets aside the work of winter and opens the door, stepping into spring. When this card arrives, it indicates a blossoming, a coming into one's own. It's generation time. It's generation time. Okay, so reproduction perhaps. You may be dreaming up a business plan, humming a new melody, or flirting with a special someone. Okay, spring is the season of the East, where the sun rises and lights the world. You do not have to work on anything during this phase. Let the energy of the season push through. You made it through winter, and the bulbs burst on their own. Okay, so it's more like winter is gone, spring is coming, so spring is here technically, so it's like that. So you have this uplifting, like, you take the heaviness away. You're a fun person, technically. So go deeper. Look at Louise Bourgeois sculpture, Spring, from 1949. And then to ponder the flower within the bud. Okay, it's not bloomed yet, but it's gonna bloom there. But it's the time. And then spring has a what's next quality to it. Sit in stillness and envision the horizon. Sit with the image until it shifts and you see something coming your way. And then we have buds and grasses push up and out during spring. The season has a driving momentum to it, so keep an eye out for impatience, anger, or pushiness. You might have those characteristics too. He'll say that you have those. Okay, or she'll say you have anger management problems or impatience, and you're pushy as a person, perhaps. But that's also the energy with the Two of Cups. It's more like you both butt heads kind of stuff. Why would they date you? What's the purpose? Transgression. To get to know you more, to taste you more somehow. It's more like a man or a woman that admires your beauty, okay? Like this inner energy of yours shines. Like this person is, I don't want to say infatuated, but because winter is heavy, okay? We're going with winter. Winter is a heavy season, okay? It's depression, it's debt, it's like needing to preoccupy yourself. If not, you're gonna be very like gloomy once you look outside, okay? Except if you like snow and Christmas and stuff like that. But if you don't, you're not traditional, perhaps like me, let's say. Winter is a season of death, you know? It's like season of, you know, there's no plant growing whatsoever. It's cold outside. It's like your body is cold. You know, like there's no food. Everything is dead. There's no harvest, technically. Don't look at our lives right now. It's more practical. But old time's sake, it used to be like not many people would survive winter. That's why it symbolized death somehow. Unless you're strong and you're prepared and you kind of like know you have skills and stuff like that. This one. But overall, the energy you have is lighter. It's about, it's like, it's not lighter, it's like full of energy technically, but in a lighter way. It's all about growth. It's like we know that you're a grown person, or you're a person that has grown a lot. You have blossomed a lot as a person. You're very attractive. You have this je ne sais quoi vibe to you when I talk with you. And with the summer, it's more like it's all physical. It's all, you know, it's all about harvesting and, you know, like babies being born. Stuff like that, okay? So spring is the reproduction season, I feel like. Okay, so this is what you make them feel, perhaps, this person. Okay, so with transgression, it's more this energy of, I wish to see you naked, I wish to see you blossom even more, or come. This one, they might want to sleep with you, okay? I'm not gonna lie with you, okay? This guy or this girl will definitely sleep with you. That's why they want to date you. Okay, so that I can sleep with you. Okay? You have the Two of Cups. So it might be that it's more serious than it seems. But the last card that came with the Two of Pentacles, what does it mean? This card is pretty triggering. I don't know why. I'll need to think about it more. But I want to give you a more positive reading, obviously, as that's what I always want. Let me give you advice here. A new start is coming. Okay, so there is a new start coming for you. Okay, so it's a person that's pretty interested. Okay, and transgression doesn't necessarily mean that I wish to sleep with you only. What about gods? You have fruitfulness. So Sept. I'll read from this one. Okay, who's this guy or this girl? Okay, overall, it could definitely be a soulmate of yours. Okay, but it's not about, okay, it's a person that wants to be in a relationship. It's a type of person that likes to be in relationships. Why they like to be in relationship is because they don't want to feel alone. Okay, they don't like to, like, it's not only that. It's they don't like to feel alone, but they like to feel tied down somehow. Okay, I like to feel tied down to someone. Okay, and my challenge is my emotional side that I have some kind of difficulty to embrace. Okay, I might be very emotional, but I don't like it when I'm emotional. This one. In the initial with the Ace of Swords, it's more a person, I didn't want to say hesitates to speak. Perhaps outside of the relationship, they hesitate to speak with people. But with you, it's more natural. I can buckle heads with you. Okay? That's where they feel comfortable, perhaps. They feel more comfortable with you than other people. Okay, with the Death card and the King of Swords, it's... Okay. Yeah, I understand this energy. Okay, I do. You know how King of Swords... Now, overall, the way I approach the King of Swords is... Till now, okay? It's a very intimidating energy. It doesn't talk much. It's more strategic thinker. People are intimidated with them. Okay. It's all cutthroat and straightforward and pretty bold. A lot of expectations are put on you. Stuff like that. Okay. But it is true because Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini are pretty like that. You know, like they're more mental, strategic. They like mental stimulation. They like to speak the truth usually. But sometimes they can be very hesitant to speak because they know that their opinions are not welcomed. Or their opinions are very criticizing. Or their opinions are very like not listened to technically when they speak. This one, it's more like when I speak, I don't like it when people don't listen to me. So I don't like to waste my energy speaking to people who don't really care about what I'm saying, kind of stuff. So this person likes to have deep conversations about philosophy, knowledge, intelligence. It could definitely be either an air sign, like they have heavy air placements, this person. They're pretty emotional too, though. Because I have a King of Cups and I have a King of Swords. Now, there might also be... they have an emotional side to them, but they also have this very intellectual, having a lot of expectation from other people kind of side. Okay? And in the near future with the Two of Pentacles, it's a person that knows how to manipulate things. They know how to juggle situations. Two of Pentacles. Okay. What is this Two of Pentacles energy? Okay, so it's a person that will juggle any opportunity to make you happy, technically. So this is what you have to know, perhaps connected to this person, because with the Two of Pentacles in the initial, I was more like, okay, this is like a player or something of sort. But then again, I also had the Ten of Wands, which was a female. So perhaps I will care about you. Okay, I'm the more caring type overall. This person is more caring than you expect them to be. Okay, they might have this intimidating dynamic going on, and they kind of like, people don't approach them easily, and they don't speak like they're, okay, this person has a shy side to them, but it's not really shy. It's more like they don't like to talk when people don't listen. They don't like to give their opinion if they feel like the people will not give value to it. It's like that, this one. That's where the, you know, like the cutthroat strategic thinker energy comes on, okay? But it's pretty intense. They have an intense vibe to them. But with you, it's a person that meets you eye to eye, okay? It's a person that, you know, buckles heads with you, okay? Like you are yourself with them, but they know that you care about them, or they know that they can be themselves with you, technically. And they like the fact that you're yourself when you guys are fighting, you know? And overall, this person likes to be tied down in relationships. So they like to they're more family oriented, let's say. They like to feel like they have a person. They need a person, this one. I need a partner, technically. I like the feeling of being in a relationship. Like that. And if I were to be in a relationship, let's say with the Two of Pentacles, it's more like, for those people I care about and I can be myself with, I do anything to make them happy. And it's more like when I see you feeling burdened, I make sure that, you know, like I nurture you somehow on that day, kind of stuff. Okay, so it's a person that sometimes, you know, not all the time, but it's more like when they feel like a family member or a close member or sibling is having a hard time, they would be the type that would be like, come, let's go out for comfort food, or let's go out for sushi, or you know, let's go out somewhere and let me give you a ride somewhere. It's like a person that likes to comfort their loved ones, but nobody sees this side of them, technically, okay? You would be shocked. People would be shocked that this guy is taking his sister for ice cream because her boyfriend broke up with her or something. You know, like, it's like that, this one. You'll not expect this one to be the caring type. You'll not expect this person to, you know, cuddle with you or something of the sort. But this one likes to do those things. It's just that first glance, you don't expect this one to do that. People who don't know him or her very well, judge them to be the cold-hearted and, you know, like very scary looking man or woman, okay? That's the vibe. Now, a new start is coming, so congratulations if you're interested in this person, or you will be interested in this person. This person is this way. So let me read you Transgression 21. So you have Aquarius. Wildly elusive is the abandonment of the senses. Okay, reflection. Aquarius is the spokesperson of freedom. Eager to go beyond and exceed their limits, an Aquarius cannot stand constraint and rules, which invariably rebels. Okay, so magic. To convince them to transgress, take a red apple and pass it repeatedly on your body. Then peel it and cook it together with a pear, some cardamom seeds, and marsala wine. It will be an aphrodisiac for both you and your partner. Okay, so this one, it's more like this. Okay. It's more insaner than it looks, okay? This one, it's a... yeah. When we said this person has a king of cups energy, that's their challenge. It's also the thing that they're repressing, okay? But that's their wildest dream, to make you come endlessly, make you feel such pleasure that you feel free in it. It's like that, okay? So it's more a different... they have expectations of themselves in the relationship. Okay, so they wanna blow your mind away, technically, in the bedroom. Okay, so a new start is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Now, with the Egyptian gods, we have number 27, which is Satet. 27. Fruitfulness. She is depicted as a woman with the crown of Upper Egypt with two gazelle horns on top. Her name derives from she who pours, which symbolizes the floods of the river Nile, or she who runs like an arrow, that is the current of the flowing river. In fact, she represents natural forces and phenomena. As goddess of fertility, she could signal to you the successful start of a new project or a new job. If you are in search of love, Satet can help you and answer your wishes. If you are already in a relationship, she can bring you stability or even marriage, because she protects new projects. So this one, it's a very blessed situation. So Satet has blessed the, you know, if you wish something connected to love, just know that a new start is coming, and is definitely very blessed and protected by Mother God Satet. Okay, so good blessing. Okay, so congratulations, as I mentioned. Okay, so let us see initials perhaps for some of you. Have Bob. Okay, Bob came to mind. B-O-M, Bombay, Mumbai, India. So they might be Indian, or you might be Indian. Okay, you have Glasgow, Scotland. They might be Scottish. GLA. This came in another reading too, but it was not a good one. You have DUB, Dublin, Ireland. And the last one, it's LON, London, England city code. So Lon name, I channeled my sacred geometry lady creator, okay? But Lon could be a name as L-O-N, names that begin by L, O, or N, okay? Nathan, Oscar, Amar, Uma, Umina, whichever way, okay? You have GLA, George, Laura, Lara, Latifa, Lancome, the perfume, okay? They might put Lancome perfume, okay? If this is a woman or man. Then you have BOM. Bob is what I channel, okay? I don't know if it's SpongeBob, or it's a big fan of SpongeBob, or it's Bob. B-O, Bob. B-O-B. Their nickname might be Bob. Bob the Builder. I don't know. But it's a good name though. The Builder. It's a person that builds foundations. It's a person that builds houses. You know, there's a lot of money in building. Okay, construction work. So it could be a construction worker also, or an engineer, or a designer, or something who's architect, perhaps. And you have DUB. Dubstep, okay? I channeled dubstep, okay? So I don't know why, but you might dance, or they might be a huge fan of dubsteps. Okay, so they might have blue eyes, gray-green eyes, blue eyes. So blue eyes is very prominent, and this person with blue eyes is born in November, okay? So I have a person born in February, either 23rd, 14, 7th, oh my god, 11, 8, 16, blue eyes, ice blue eyes, oh my god, this is so many numbers. Never had this many numbers. 19, 26, number 2, 15, 10, hazel eyes, gray eyes, 21, and 6 or 9, okay? So guys, there's 2 months here. So you have November and you have February, okay? So all the numbers I mentioned might be born in November. All the names I mentioned might be born in February, okay? The blue eyes is very prominent. Ice blue eyes and blue eyes or gray-green eyes are very prominent. And there's one with hazel, okay? And all the numbers I mentioned, okay? So, those were the information I had, okay? So that was it, pile 3. Hope it resonated. I hope it gave you some kind of insight. Now pile 4, whoever chose Nicoletta, Ceccoli, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So just like an FYI, I'm still promoting the 22 free reading giveaways once we reach 6,300 subscribers, okay? So if you want to know more, you can check my community posts, okay? It's available to you, okay? So let us start. So who would date you? Who will date you? Who wants to date you? Okay, so that's the overall question. So who's this person? You have the empty. This card is hunting me. It's a person that feels empty, okay? They feel empty. There's an emptiness. It's very visible to you, okay? Oh. Yeah, they feel very empty, this person who would date you. Why would they want to date you? So you have darkening, depth, readiness, chuming. It's a very intense card with the depth, like the darkness here. It means that there's like no going back, technically. But it's, in what way? In what way? Okay. Okay. Advice for you connected to this person. The energy is gaining momentum. Why? With what intention would I want to date you? Self-confidence. My own self-confidence. It will help with my own self-confidence. How will you know? Love secret. Okay. It's not triggering, but it's kind of it's really getting like to me, this deck. It has a way of getting to me. Oh my god. It kind of ignites my spoiled bratness, okay? Like I'm like it's triggering a bit, but it's okay. Because this is, you want to know who wants to date you, or who would date you, or who is willing to date you, or who will date you technically. The empty room. So I have Kanum, resourcefulness, overall resourcefulness. Okay. Let me shuffle this. I don't know if I shuffled it even. Let me shuffle it. Let's see what Nicoletta Ceccoli has to tell me. Tell us about who would date you. Okay, so when I said tell us, you have like the 7 of Pentacles with the 8 of Pentacles. Interesting. So I'll show you the cards. Pretty interesting, but the zoom is not good. So you have the 7 of Pentacles and the 8 of Pentacles. So I'm a really patient person, whoever they are. Okay, so I could be a patient person here, and I'm the type that likes to work hard, but at the same time I have a bossiness to me. Okay, so this ignites my spoiled bratness. Okay, like I'm telling you, I'm just kind of projecting the energy I'm feeling through me. My challenge is the Queen of Swords. The reason why it's that way is the Knight of Swords. Okay. In the initial energy, who's this person? It's the Devil card in reverse. In the middle section, you have the Seven of Swords and the Knight of Wands in reverse. Okay. And in the near future, we have the High Priestess. Okay, more than emptiness, though, they're lonely, okay? And it's not a question of spoiled brat, okay? It's a person that had imaginative friends growing up, perhaps. But every child has these, okay? It's just that based on how long they were left alone, neglected perhaps could be the word, as they wish to be alone, okay? So neglect could be the word here, as it might not be a neglect. It's more like the child had a lot of imagination at a young age. whoever this person is, okay? So we could be dealing with a psychic person. It's the first thing that came to mind, okay? It could be that they're psychic. It could be that they have mental disorders, okay? It could be very empowering as it could be very disempowering, okay? So I'm gonna keep my hands like this when I'm gonna read, because I wish to face this energy straight ahead, okay? So this woman or this man who wishes to date you overall is a very patient and hardworking type of woman. But the negative side of this person is that they're very they're used to being alone, okay? They're so used to being alone that they feel like the only reason why people would be around them is if they manipulate them to be with them. Oh my god. And it's revealing to me, but then again, I'm going so much in the shadow energy with this pile, it's insane. Okay, so I'm releasing a lot of stuff. Oh my god. And it's a woman, this one. It's a woman. Could be a man, but I feel like men tap into different energies. Okay, look, I'm doing this because I need to balance myself. so I can give you a proper reading. Oh my god. So, who's this person who would date you, wants to date you, or will date you, perhaps, if you wish to date them? This one. They're very controlling. They're, I'm not gonna say spoiled, it's not the word. It's more like, you don't want this. You're not doing what I want you to do. I'm gonna leave. But like, I don't want to leave, but I'm gonna leave because it's not what I want, technically. It's like that. And you're not doing what I want, but I can definitely be very manipulative, okay? Like, I'm telling you, this one, it's a very manipulative energy. And I work meticulously. Okay, so I can be a very crazy manipulative person, okay? Like, with the aid of, I like pets and animals. I like this person likes to leash the people, okay? Who am I attracting here? Okay. Okay. I'll keep it very simple, and I wish to just get rid of this one, okay? Because it's an energy that's kind of making me go in my shadow. It's not me completely, but it kind of releases a certain it shed light in a shadow energy, but it's too much negative for me, okay? This is a very it's sad situation though, okay? It's like, if I was this woman, which I could have been, as I could be, let's say, I'll say it, that I'm embodying the energy here, but I'm not, okay? So I will be who I want to be, technically, regardless of, I read this and I'm embodying this energy. I need to integrate it. That's the issue here. I'll just release it for those who need it, okay? I'm gonna release it, but Because I don't want to manifest it. That's the thing. But I have to. I'm lonely. Okay. I'm very lonely. Okay. I might not know how to collaborate with people. I might not know how to, like this one, it's more because I've had everything I wanted whenever I wanted it. Like in the form of objects. Okay. I became very spoiled, okay? But like I want love. I want to be loved. I want to be loved, but I don't know how to be loved. I don't know how to receive love, which is not material. Okay? Like I don't know how to receive love which is not material. Okay? Like the way I received love was if I wanted something, I would get it. Like this. Okay? This is the snapping of a finger, technically. Okay? Like I'm a spoiled brat like you've never seen before. Okay? Like my mom, my dad brought me everything. I would cry. I would make a fit. And because they didn't want me to kind of act this way, they would do everything I wanted them to do. Okay? Like everything I wanted to do, I got it. Okay? Snap of a finger. Now, because that was always the interaction, it's more like I felt empty inside. But I didn't understand why I felt empty because I was surrounded by objects all the time. I would get everything with a snap of a finger, which means that, you know, growing up, I was used to this. But then again, once your parents are gone, you realize that your spoiled ways were disgusting. You know, other people didn't like the way you were so entitled. People didn't like the way that you would always get your way and so easily just because you wanted it. Many people got hurt because you wanted certain things specific way. Now, this person is very manipulative, okay? And they like to leash people. They like people to look up at them. They feel superior to other people, obviously. And what's their challenge is the element that they want their cake and they want to eat it too. So if you're the type of guy I like or the type of girl I like, I want to have you and eat you too, technically. So it's more like you're an object that of my devotion, but of my obsession, this one. I would be obsessed over you. Why I would do that, why I'm like this? Because I float on air. I live in my own world, this one. I have a tendency to live in my own world. And when things don't go my way, I kind of have fits. I don't eat. I'm anorexic. Like that. Okay, this one. It's a girl. If she doesn't get what she wants, if you're their girlfriend or their boyfriend, they're gonna kind of make you worry about them. Like I'll start drinking. The more you don't do the things, I start drinking again, so I can get like it's more like it's a person that will use psychology on you. Technically, it's like that. It's more like I'll kind of teach you my patterns, but I'll harm myself if I need to kind of manipulate you. If you have a guilt consciousness, I'll use it to the T. All of it. I'll use all of it. Okay? And in the initial phase with the 15, it's a woman or a man that likes to be worshipped. They like dirty energy. They like taboo stuff. They like to inflict pain. They have they imagine things sometimes. They imagine things. Now it could be very it's insane things. Okay, this one, it's they imagine spirits and stuff like that, okay? But overall, it's more them lying naked and being devoured, something of that sort, okay? So in the middle section, who's this woman? It's more a woman or a man that's like, want it or not, they have a knowing, okay? That's like it's ice cold there. It's definitely ice cold. This energy, it's very lonely, okay? It's a very lonely, bored person, okay? And they feel very empty. They feel empty. They have everything they want, but they feel empty. They don't understand why, okay? It's a woman that has mental issues. She likes it when you follow her, or she thinks that you're following her. She wants you to follow her, or she makes you follow her. Why? So is because she might want you, technically. And once you're hers, technically, she has a cold heart, okay? This is who wants to date you, or who will date you, or who would date you. But dating you will kind of help me. This one, if I were to read from her point of view, you dating me will give you self-confidence. But the reality is me dating you and you deciding to, you know, like me will like give me confidence, truly. It's like that. And why I want to date you, it's overall, it could be a psychic, it could be a woman that can tap into her own intuition in a specific manner. But you have a certain like, why I want to date you is that there's something nocturnal about you, okay? Something nostalgic about you, something intense about you that like awoken a side of me that's like I can't go back to. So overall, what has happened, as per my understanding here with the whole variables, okay, is that this woman changed with you a bit. Like she changed somehow because of you, okay? So you also have a certain intensity to you, or you also feel empty like me, perhaps, that I'm drawn to you. It's like that. Somehow something happened with you, technically. Something, you triggered something in me. You triggered interest in me, that I want my cake. You're my cake. And I want to eat you. Technically, I want to have my cake and I want to eat it. Okay, so it's more like that, this one. Okay? So this is all I had, okay? I wish I would cleanse the room after this reading because it's very shadowy. And I don't know if I want to read this deck again, okay? Like, I feel like it has a certain power over people. It's not an energy I wish to be in. Me personally, I don't wish to be in this energy. Okay, it's a lot of shadow energy and it stays there. No offense to the creator. I'm not like, I accept the situation wholeheartedly. It's just like I had to go in a dark pit again, technically, when I didn't need to. Yes, confront the reality, obviously, but it's intense, this one. It's like the things I said, the things you're listening to, the way your mind is acting, the things it's waking me up to. It's not something I wish you to tap into. But then again, if you need to, then I need to basis for you guys. I will. I did. Okay, so that was the energy. Okay. I'll give you also initials which could help you. So I have WAW. Okay, so Warsaw, Poland. They might be from there. You have MEL, so Melbourne, Australia. So look, Melanie is coming to mind, okay? Melek is coming to mind, but then again, Melek means something else, okay? But Melbourne, Australia, and you have WAW. So you have Warsaw, Poland. GDG. CDG, sorry, Paris, Charles de Gaulle, France. I could be from France. Okay, you have Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay, LAS, NV. So you have C. Carlos, Carla, Clara, Claudine, Claudia, you know, D like Donald, David. Same names I always say, but I'm pretty sure Dean, Denver, G could be George, Gary, Garo, Garrett, Georgita or Georgette, Georgie, LAS, Lasny, Lasniva, LaSalle, family name could be LaSalle. NV, like Nancy, Noah, Nicholas, Nicoletta. V like Vendetta, I heard, but it doesn't need to be like Venti, Vincenzo, Venda, Vicis, Viscuni, Viscan, Viscanzo. You have different ways. Venice, I also channel Venezia for some reason. You have WAW, but I also channeled MAM. So M could be very prominent as a W could be prominent as William, Wallace, Walter, Walt. A as in Anna, Antoinette, Antoinetta, Antimony. The energy had a lot of antimony in it. The deck had antimony in it. I felt like I had nausea or something. It's like it's presence energy. Whichever way it is. So I have those. Let me give you some names. So I have VIE, but I gave you already names. I was gonna go here. VIE, okay? Vienna. They might be from Vienna. So you have Mars and you have January. November with green eyes. Amber eyes. We have October and hazel. Okay, there's no number. Okay, I'll keep it short. So this is who would want to date you. To enhance their self-confidence. Or to allow you more self-confidence as per them. You're dating me. You should be honored that you're dating me. Kind of stuff. Okay, it's like that. You should be honored that you're dating me. But I'm controlling everything. Okay? I'm controlling everything. Okay? That's it. Okay, pile 4. I hope it resonated. I hope it gave you the insight you seeked. Okay? And have a beautiful day. See you around. Now, pile 5, whoever chose Harmonious Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. I just needed to take a breather, guys. Okay, like... Okay, so pile 4, whoever chose Harmonious Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So today's pick a card reading is mostly about who will date you, wants to date you, would date you. Okay, so it's whichever word, verb you want to use, you can use it. Okay, the verb. Will, would, is. Okay? So I'll just kind of say it since we're here. I have the 5 seconds to kind of promote this. I'm giving free 22 giveaway private readings once I arrive to 6,300 subscribers. Okay, so if you have not subscribed, you want to try your luck with the contest that will happen once we reach 6,300 subscribers. You could subscribe, okay, and help with the growth of the channel, but obviously with genuine people who are wishing to be part of it, obviously. I don't want just anyone on my channel, but overall, if you find what I'm doing helpful, useful, you can definitely offer my channel as a, you know, like an option for some people who watch tarots, perhaps, but only if you wish to do so. But overall, the main thing what I wanted to say is I'm offering 22 free readings to 22 subscribers, lucky subscribers, but once we reach 6,300 subscribers on my channel. Okay, if you want to read more about it, I have put some posts on my community page. Okay, so you can go and check it out. I'm not tired, okay? It's just the last pile was pretty intense in a specific energy. I had to release it. I had to calm myself down. Yeah. So Harmonious Tarot. Let's see who's gonna date you. This one. Who's gonna date you? So you have the Vessel. Interesting. It's a woman or a man that's pretty ashamed of their body, okay? They're very self-conscious of their body. Why would this person date you? Okay, I'm going with will date you. So it's interesting. Who's gonna date you, technically? So you have Yellowing and you have Mortificado. So this one is decay. Aging, transition, and warning. Interesting reason why they would date you, though. Interesting reason why they would date you. How would they behave? They will be very jealous and possessive of you, okay? They're gonna be on you, this one. It's gonna be stuck on you energetically, okay? Not even energetically, like... Okay, so who will date you, or who wants to date you, or who would date you? It's your life partner, technically, okay? It's a man or a woman who will marry you, I guess, this one. Why would they marry you, though? Why would they... Conquest, yeah. This one, it's a man or a woman that wants to prove to themselves that, you know... Bear with me, okay? I'm just gonna shuffle because I have the main situation, which is the Six of Cups, which is a good energy overall. Who will date you? Okay. Am I ready? Yeah. Harmonious Tarot. Okay. What's their challenge? You have the Page of Cups. Show you interest. The reason why this is who this person is the Queen of Pentacles. In the initial, you have Six of Swords in reverse. In the middle section, we have the Hermit card. And in the near future, you have Ten of Cups. Okay. Yeah, it's a person who's marriage material, I'm guessing. It's a person that likes to have people cool over them. Like, it's a person that loves to be loved, okay? They love to be loved. Here's another one. Dreams. Conquest and dreams. Your advice. what do you need to release as a person? What energies do you need to release? And the overall energy of the relationship, it's protection. Mehmen. Yeah, it's a possessive and jealous type of person, this one. I'm very possessive and protective of you. But what type of woman or man I am? Overall, I cover, like, okay, this person does not feel comfortable being naked. Or you've seen this person cover themselves a lot in front of you. But it's a sign of embarrassment. Okay, so it's a person that when they're aroused, let's say, they rather, like, they're very self-aware. Okay, so when I'm aroused, I'm very self-aware, which is completely normal. Okay, it's just that they feel like this little shame element with their body. Okay, so they're more conservative with their body, technically. And you will not see this woman or man very naked around you, okay? Except when they're going to become more jealous and possessive. Or you're going to become jealous and possessive with this person. Okay, so this one, it's more like once you're jealous and possessive over them, they're gonna become naked in front of you, technically. So this is hilarious, the way we're reading it. Now, I might give you a different way, but I followed my intuition, this one. So overall, it's a woman or a man that's ashamed, like, it's not ashamed, it's a virgin, perhaps. This one, it's a virgin. This one is a person that's more conservative with their body, private parts. They don't like to be very naked in front of people. They don't like to wear open things, but overall they like to hide their private area, their breasts and their pelvics. Okay, but the vessel means something else for me. But here we're very conscious of our physical body, okay? So I'm very conscious of my physical body, okay? But I will no longer be conscious or aware of my physical body once you're very jealous and possessive over me, okay? I will showcase it as much as I can because you're jealous and possessive over me. That's one is hilarious, okay? So, but overall, the energy of the relationship will be more protection. So this one never felt protected enough that they were covering their private areas like that. But once you're in the picture, perhaps there's no need of me to feel insecure. Okay, because I know you're the jealous and possessive type of person, so I'll showcase it even more because you'll protect me even more. That's like funny like that, this one. It's hilarious. Okay. You'll see they'll change big time. Okay, if this is resonating, of course, this one. Why I want to date you or why I would date you is because I want to either seduce you, conquer you, or you conquer me, this one. Or I'm having dreams that you're conquering me, this one. I'm having dreams that you're protecting me. It's like that, this one. Like that, okay? And I need your protection, though. I want your, attention. The protective attention on me. I need it. It's like that. Why? Is because I'm aging. I'm getting old. I want to be wanted, technically. Very simple, this one. The more you grow, the more you realize, the more you kind of grow up and you stay single for a long time, you realize at what point that you need people to live on, you know, like it's human nature to be with people. This one, though, realizes that a bit later on in their life, once they hit enlightenment, you know, you know, they're pretty isolated as a person. But if you want to live on, the best way would be to have your own family so they can, like, I'm not gonna say distract yourself. You will have something to look forward to. You know, the more you grow up, the more you're alone, and, you know, sex and party and, you know, like work and success are just things that you can achieve on your own. It's just, you know, it's part of life technically, but you want that, you start longing for partnership and, you know, being wanted. You know, it's exciting like that. It's something to keep you on your tippy toes sometimes, you know, when you're just so, you feel older technically. So I feel older, this one I'm aging, so I know that for some part it's a warning sign for me to get married technically. So this one, they'll get married. For some, they are gonna get married to you. They want to get married. It's marriage material, okay? For now, it's marriage material. This one, it's marriage material. I'm ready to sign the contract, okay? Overall. So the Six of Cups, what type of woman or man this is? It's overall a woman, okay? So I don't know who this I'm reading for. You could be a woman for a woman, as you could be a man for a woman, as there's no woman technically. It could be a masculine energy. You can just switch the genders always, okay? But it's just that the pictures here are more feminine. So I'm kind of being drawn to reading this from a woman's point of view, which I'm a woman technically. If I were a man, perhaps I'll give you the most accurate version, but I'm more a woman, okay? And with the Vessel, it's more like I'm shy, or I'm protecting myself technically from unwanted situations. But once you're on top of me, like you're on me and you're jealous and you're possessive with me, you'll see that I'll start like showcasing skin more, you know? Perhaps that's not what you want, but this is what they're gonna do. It's hilarious, this one. I'm telling you. I'll not be ashamed of my body any longer. Perhaps you'll give them that boost of energy or that excitement, okay? It's exciting, this one. This one is, this woman or this man, they like family, okay? Like, they like children. This woman likes babies, children. So if you're a man here and you want to have a lot of children, you can provide for. We're saying providing, okay? Don't get married when you're not prepared to have children, okay? Or don't have children when you're not prepared to have children. Best one. Lesson of my life, okay? Lesson of my life. I can tell you this one. I can guarantee it, okay? So the Six of Cups, it's an energy of this woman or this man likes children, okay? So if you're a woman here and this is a guy, it's a man who likes to nurture children, okay? So it's gonna be more like a European dad. You'll see. They'll walk with their strollers, with their kids, with their wife, okay? It's very insane. It's interesting. Just to what point European fathers take care of their children. God bless them. Okay? So, they do. They do. It's not the woman only who's taking care of. It's co-parenting. This one, it's the type that would do that. Okay? If I'm a guy here. I like children. I like to be invested in their growth and stuff like that. Now, if I don't have my own child, I am those things, but I like to work with kids. Or I'm the happiest when there's kids around me, okay? When I'm surrounded by kids, I feel the happiest. Why so with the Queen of Pentacles is because I like children. I like to kind of see kids grow. I like to see things grow. Okay, so it's the Queen of Pentacles. It's more like they like to work on projects where there's developments, improvement happening, technically. So it's a self-improving type of woman or man. It's a woman or man that's very friendly, nurturing, affectionate, specifically with kids. Okay? You'll see them tapping some kids' hair, like it's patting the hair of the heads of the kids. It's a sign of the love, it's a sign of showing love, like how do you feel when your mom used to kind of play with your hair? You would kind of just relax wherever you would be. So this person likes to pat hairs and play with hair, children's hair specifically, little toddlers, and so cute, so cute. If this is a guy, he likes to kind of show affection. He's gonna be a dad, okay? He's gonna be a good dad. This one. He'll help you with the stroller. He'll kind of be there for his kids. He'll like to kind of put his kids on top of his head, kind of stuff, okay? So it's definitely a very fatherly figure. A nurturing one, though. More nurturing, less emotionally detached, more available, technically. And their challenge connected to, dating you is to get to know you better, to kind of show you interest and kind of romance you a bit, okay? So it could be a woman as it could be a man. Like if you're the guy here and I'm the woman, how am I going to make you interested in me kind of stuff? Or my challenge is your interest in me, okay? In the initial phase, what you need to know with the Six of Swords, it's more a woman or a man that likes to overcome situations through logic, okay? So it's a more logical thinker. If something does not they approach indifference in a more comfortable manner, okay? So or overall they're more indifferent and chill, okay? Because I have the Hermit card, and the Hermit card is this vibe, okay? I'm more fascinated with for some of you, I'm fascinated with spirituality. I'm fascinated with occult sciences. I'm fascinated with the moon phases. I'm fascinated with life overall, okay? I could be an endless scholar connected to knowledge, wisdom, transformation. It's a person that's old spirited, okay? It's like a person who has an old soul somehow, okay? That's also aging element. It's why I want to date you is because I'm old enough to date you. Okay? I'm wise enough perhaps to date you, this one. It's like I know I want to date you, this one. This one is, my age is getting high, so if I want children, if I like kids, I'm getting old. Okay, so I have to pop them sooner or later. Okay? Some of my own creation, it's like that. And with the 10 of Cups, if I'm blessed, obviously, if they're blessed. If your guys are blessed, you could pop kids. It's not easy. It's not a popping kids, okay? It's more having your children, but this one would want to have children. They love children, okay? And with the 10 of Cups, it's more like this is a person that likes to celebrate with family. They're very family oriented. they want to have a family. Okay, so this is who will date you. Would date you, will date you. Okay, so you have those. So I'm gonna give you some of the alchemy card. I think I had these two combinations last time in a specific reading. Perhaps I might have uploaded it, as I might have deleted it completely. So yellowing. 111. Okay, so life force. No, this one I was gonna read life force, but perhaps I was gonna say go check either pile 1 or 2. I have reddening there. Could be the other side. So if this is resonating with you, you could check the other pile. Either 1 or 2. It had reddening card in it, which is Kundalini life force. This one, it's the yellowing, but I was gonna read this, so I don't know if I'm kind of like reading this the other way around, or you kind of perhaps might have been, you know, led astray, or you're kind of like, because it's a union energy, let's say, or it's a merge energy. What am I saying? Just go and check it out, okay? Just go and check it out. If you're drawn to it, even better. Okay, if you think that what I'm saying is making sense, you do it. If it's not making sense, don't do it. Okay? Pile 1 and 2, there's another archetype like this. Reddening is the color. Okay, it's a red color, technically. It could be the other way around. Okay, it's vice versa, or this is your perspective, or this is a reading for you. But then if you want your own perspective, you can go check that one. Could be. Okay, so yellowing, aging, transitioning, warning. Okay, so indicating in transition, the yellowing leads us into the next phase of our alchemical work. Envision the yellowing as pages of a beloved novel or the orchard blanket of leaves in fall. This color seeps out to signify the beginning of the end, a return to zero. Even a deep bruise finds a yellow tint as it reaches its final phases of healing. In contrast, yellow can be the marker of long-awaited growth, as seen in the first rays of the sun and the cheer of Forsythia in February. Whatever its message, yellowing tells the truth. It leads us forward. Like the vibrant canary in the mine, warning of what's to come, take heed. The transition is here, whether by yoke or bill. How to respond is up to you. It's likely you already know. Go deeper. Look at Terry O'Neill's photographs of David Bowie in 1974. To ponder. Transition as teacher. Then we have, imagine a rainbow with no yellow. The colors remain static, disconnected. The gift of yellow is the bridging of all phases, the full expression of life's spectrum. I feel like, why would I date you, or why will I date you, is that you're the transition between the ending to a new beginning, technically. And you have mortificatio, which is also like, I'll read this also. Yellow rides a fine line. In art, the color is often interpreted as cheeriness covering turmoil, as seen in the late painting of Van Gogh. Okay? But overall, like dating you or being married to you gives me a new like purpose somehow, because with aging it's more like you feel like you're aging, right? You feel like you're going to die, so like you're walking towards death technically with aging, you know, like if you were a baby, you're a baby, then you became a toddler, and then you became a teenager, then you became an adult, and so on. And adult is the phase of stagnation sometimes, because you feel like you're aging, right? So it's more like the more you age, the more you're closer to death, you know? So it's more that dynamic. But then again, it's the link of life, you know? It's the element of life, technically. It's time. It's the time element. Beginning to ending. It's insane. Ugh. Two, 7. Decay, death, decomposition. So mortificado is the great alchemical operation of darkness. What was once composed now decomposes. What was once presentable is now despicable. This stage cannot be avoided. The underworld has taken us into the dark interior of its belly, and here we reside until spring. Through the natural process of decay, we descend into depths we didn't know exists. The alchemist soon finds mortificado is a stage of regeneration and sacred power, where the soil is fertile and rich, offering nourishment for tomorrow. This stage cannot be rushed. The darkness must have time to do its work, to dismantle and to loosen, to free us from old scripts and stories. As we learn to surrender to this great operation, the dead churns and wisdom whispers in the dark. She envelopes us with grace and the promise of what's to come. Go deeper. Read the Egyptian story of Osiris. Then to ponder, is there anything that does not end? So for you also, what do you need to release as a person? Connected to this person, could be. Because this person knows that they're, like, life is going on. Like, you know, like, life processes, the circle of life is happening. And, you know, like, I need, like, okay, why would I date you overall is that this person is seeking for a new beginning, want it or not. Because they know that they're aging. They know that they wish to be cheerful for another day, technically. So what do you do to be cheerful for another day is that you create yourself certain responsibilities, right? If you wanted children, then you start seeking for a partner so they can have babies, right? So that you can kind of look forward to a new cycle in life, technically. It's like that. Because this one, Halloween is a global celebration of mortificado and the underworld. If this card has got you down, flip the script. There is freedom and expression in every operation. And then the mortificado card relates to the death card in the tarot and the underworld card in the archetype deck. It is a universal symbol not to be taken personally. Obviously, it's the death card because I also channeled that 100%. That. But mem is also, you know, a mother that's giving birth, or like mem is the embryonic water in a pregnant woman's, you know, when you were born in embryonic fluid, like you were growing in an embryonic fluid. Now it's also like a connection to the ocean, you know, like the fact that you were bacteria in the water. And all the elements were happening the way that they were happening with all the variables, you know. But overall, this one, it's more understanding the concept that I wish to live life fully. And I know I want protection in a relationship. If I'm a woman, this one. If this is a guy, he's more the protective type. Okay, so he'll definitely, like, jump on you all the time, okay? Like, I'm not saying jump on you, it's like I'm always there. There's always a watchful eye on you. It's like that. That's why Spirit is telling you, or advice is telling you what you need to release. Because if you want love, if you want marriage or something of the sort, prepare yourself to either be this jealous and possessive type of person, and to be annoyed every time you're doing this because they're using it to their benefit to excite their life a bit. Okay, so might be a trigger warning for you, because if you're you're seriously possessive and jealous type, this woman will stop being the, you know, like the hidden type of person. Okay, they're not gonna hide themselves all the time because you love them, or the way your language is that you kind of are more possessive and jealous. They like that element that you're like that. They'll showcase themselves even more, and that in itself will drive you insane, in shame. I was not gonna say in shame, but perhaps you might be ashamed of yourself technically once she, I don't know why, but I'm kind of sensing like she could turn you on very easily, or you could, I mean, I don't know. We're gonna keep that on the side for you guys to explore more. You'll explore that with your person, okay? So just focus on what you need to release this one. Okay, if this is a male or a female I'm talking with, if this is a guy, he's gonna be on top of you, baby, okay? Like, you will be ashamed of yourself, perhaps. Sometimes you will want to tease this guy or something of the sort, but he will shamelessly do things sometimes, perhaps in front of people, or he'll react somehow. Could be physical, as it could be anger. But I don't see them getting angry in this one. This one is too chill and indifferent to be so. Okay? Except if they're more protective. They're focused on protection. Okay? Like, if I'm crazy on protection, then just be careful. Okay? But it's not even be careful. This one will worry for you. Or this one will do more so that you can protect them. Kind of stuff. Okay, it varies based on if this is a feminine energy or if it's a masculine energy, and it could interchange too. Okay, so you'll know. Okay, so I'll give you some initiation, but initials, not initiation. CVGOH, okay, so Cincinnati, Ohio. You have OGGHI, so Maui, Kahului, Hawaii. You have WASDC, so Washington City, code Washington, D.C. And two more I was going to say. So we have LIS, so Lisbon, Portugal. They might be Portuguese. And you have Newark, New Jersey, EWR, and J. NJ might be their initial, okay? Like Noah, John, or something. I kind of channeled together. I channeled Nick too, but Nick Jonas, but it's not the way I wanted to approach it, okay? It's like NJ. Initial name. People call them NJ instead of their long name. Kind of stuff. Okay? That was it. So, pile 6. Finally, pile 6. Welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So, today we're looking over who would date you, will date you, would wish to date you, etc. Okay? So, you have the Fountain Tarot. Also, I wanted to kind of say, just like a promotion thing, I'm offering 22 lucky subscribers free private readings, 5 to 15 minutes. Overall, once my channel reaches 6,300 subscribers. Okay, so if you're not subscribed, you could subscribe if you want to try your luck. If not, it's still okay. If If you want to know more about it, I posted comments on my community page, okay? So you can go and check that out. And there's a voting happening too. You can vote. Okay? Will be over soon. Okay, it's just that like I wanted this to be easy readings as usual. Never happens. Okay, so pile 6. I'll restart, but it's okay. Fountain Tarot, welcome. Okay, so let's see who will date you. What is this? You have the shaman with the tear. Okay, shaman with the tear. Just gonna light the lumiere. Oh, it feels better now. I feel like I can concentrate more. So, we have the tear with shaman. Why would this tear and shamanic person date you? So you have attention, devotion, vocation. And we have sublimation. Okay, this is more spiritual than it seems. Okay, it's more about enhancing their, spiritual energy kind of stuff. I don't know. You have don't let pride get in your way. So with this person, don't let pride get in your way. And 2 more. Step out of your comfort zone. And you have balanced spirituality and practicality. For sure, this one. Yeah. Step out of your comfort zone, balance spirituality and practicality, and don't let pride get in your way. Okay, don't let your ego get in the way. That's how I say it all the time. I say it to myself, okay? I should not let my ego get in the way here. Why would I want to date you? Healing. I would date you for healing purposes. Seriously? Why? So this one is perhaps, your energy is so good, perhaps, that the sad, nostalgic, natural practitioner would date you. Okay, so I'm sensing it's a natural practitioner. It's not even a shaman, okay? And even if it's a shaman, they might have some tattoos all over the place, as they might not need to, okay? But if they do, it's more symbolic, okay? And I didn't think witchcraft, but it came in head. So I don't know if this is a witch, warlock, or something of the sort, or it's more a person that forages forests and they know every plant, what are the benefits, they know how to garden. They're a very great green thumb, and it's like, I know shamans go through a lot of intense phases in their life. It's very I don't want to say unfortunate, it's just like the dreams and the lucid dreams that they have, and the process and the history and the connection with ancestors could be very energy draining. But life goes on, obviously. Life goes on. But this type of person, it's a very ancestral. So they have a very good bond with that ancestors, or they have certain gifts, which I might not be able to, describe here because I have no idea what they are. But they have gifts, okay? It's a person that's very gifted in the arts of esoterics, I've heard. But in a more natural Mother Earth, Father Sky, grandfather and grandmother energies, okay? They tap into the universe in a different spectrum, okay? Like when I'm saying spectrum, I don't even know if it's proper terminology I'm using. But with the tier, I mean, the things this person has seen, okay? Like this witnessed, okay? Witness could mean many stuff, okay? Like when I'm saying witnessing, it could be inanimate as it could be animate, because from what I understand, okay, I have no idea if this is true. It's just that the more you become spiritual, okay, the more you become enlightened, the more something happens within yourself, okay, in a more energetic form, perhaps. The more you see things that people who don't have that ability or skill will not see. Okay, so the more enlightened you are, the more inclusive, sensitive you become. So you start having, like, I'm not going to say tics. It's not in the form of tics. It's more like premonitions, deja vus, things that will happen, is happening, or had happened. It's like, it's not even connected to you. It's more like if you kind of tap into someone, a stranger, you'll kind of like, like see things that are not yours, technically. So it's more skills like that, perhaps, your person could have, okay? But it could be a curse as it could be a blessing, okay? I'll keep it that way, okay? It's not easy. I'm just saying, it's cool, obviously, if it were to be true, okay? Like, if it's resonating, of course, if it's resonating, obviously. But why they want to date you is because your presence is very healing, okay? Like, I channeled a woman loving tarot. Her presence is very healing, okay? It's very lovable. It's very, like, I want to say clean. It's so clean. It's so pure. It's so from the heart chakra. It's like that. So you feel like just being near this person, you feel like you're just loving like that. You're just being with them. So it's healing like that, okay? There's many ways of being that way, but if you want to kind of tap into her energy, it's gorgeous, okay? It's gorgeous energy I tapped into. Loving tarot, okay? She's very popular. God bless her, like that. So sublimation is the energy of making something solid or fluid into, air. Okay, space. Elevation, rising, and attention, devotion, vocation. So, why would they wanna date you? Is because of your devotion, because of your attention. You have a certain sensitivity or a certain ability to be aware of certain important factors that could be triggering to them, or they can release baggages with you, perhaps, or you have a way of being very devoted to your witchcraft, because perhaps this one, it's you both are into the arts of esoterics. Both of you are. I feel that way. So the advice perhaps for both of you is to balance spirituality with practicality and stepping out of your comfort zone, which is not always kind of feel like you're the victim of your skills or something, and don't let pride get in your way. Don't let this, because the more, like, look, third eye chakra, okay, once it's enlightened, you ego trip, want it or not, because you're enlightened, you see the light within yourself, you feel like you can shine bright, right? So it's like that. So you feel like there's nobody who's like that. You're the chosen one. You're the chosen one. There's a lot of YouTube like videos I seen, which was more like logically, if you look at it, there's no element of chosen one. If you see things the way they are, that's the right way of keeping your third eye chakra properly balanced. You know, like seeing things the way they are. It's not having belief systems about it. It's not having like, you know, like seeing things the way you want them to be, technically. Just seeing everything the way they are, technically. Just like that. See the life that you have the way it is. See nature the way it is. Overall, it's nature. See creation of human beings as it is. It's creation of human beings. It's an imagination that was manifested in physical form. The intelligence of it, you know, it's like that. So you can kind of witness things overall, but not ego trip, because that's the blockage always with like many people who hallucinate, many people that kind of make everything about themselves, which it is, but not reality is not only about you, it's about the whole collective manifestation of possibilities and algorithm of it. You know, it's insane if you look at everything that happened. Some were controlled, some were uncontrollable. Anyways, overall, they wish to date you, or they wish to date them for healing purposes. Because you know, or they know that you're the devotional type. You're the type that knows how to, you know, heal people, or you're the type that has a very cleansed aura, or a very healing presence could also be the answer here. How am I gonna flirt with you, okay? Or how would I flirt with you? So you have a beautiful face and physical attraction. So at first, I will be very physical with you, okay? So you and I will have a makeout session, and on a trip, okay? This one, it's more on a trip, or we're gonna go on a trip together. I channeled Bumble or something. I don't know why I'm channeling those things. You might meet them on Bumble, or you might meet them on social media or something of the sort, or through any social, YouTube perhaps, if both of you are YouTubers, you'll know, okay? And a beautiful face. So this is what they'll do. Perhaps this is what has happened. So the physical attraction, it's already has happened. So for many of you, you have already made out with this one, or both of you have touched each other's private places. So there has been some makeout session happening with this guy or this girl who would date you. So you have already, like, I don't think you've slept, but you've had oral sex with each other. At least the majority you have done so. Okay, and if it's not oral sex, it's more makeout sessions and touching of private areas. Okay, and what will happen in the near future with the beautiful face, it's more like he or she will kind of like brush your hair and braid it, or, you know, like go to the spa, or kind of do your own rituals connected to healing with each other. that. So happy is the one that's blessing this relationship. You have renewal. So it's a relationship that will give both of you a new beginning. And you're gonna welcome a new phase of your life. I'll read to you my Egyptian gods. 25. Before I start creating the Celtic spread. So 25. So he represents the liquid and turbulent element. He symbolizes the fertility of the land, abundance of crops, and life renewed by the annual flood of the river Nile, which brings fauna and vegetation. The lord of fish, birds, and swamps. Happy is portrayed as a man with a large belly and large female breasts, a symbol of fertility. Follow the divine light along the direction of passions. It is time to fully experience everything the world has to offer you. Go with the flow and live more intensely. So perhaps this relationship will make you live more intensely. To flow with the life, to flow with life, technically. It is time to fully experience everything the world has to offer you. Okay? So happy heralds a renewal, a new life, and new paths to go down. You could acquire imminent fortune in the field of trades. So you could also acquire imminent fortune in the field of trades. Okay? So just remember, this relationship might be auspicious in the form of trades. Field of trades. Trade. Okay? So it's a time of prosperity, perhaps, but it's also like facing challenges, so that, you know, the Nile needs to flood for harvest and vegetation to happen somehow. That's how Egyptians used to kind of look at, the flows of the river. Technically, it had that much importance in their culture and their life and their history. Okay, so who is this person? So I have the Tower card in reverse. So it's a person that is very internal. Okay? Very internal. Oh my god, I have major arcana. Oh my god. It's like a hard ride for me, okay? Like today it's hard for me a bit. You have the Page of Swords as the reason why, with the Page of Cups in the initial. Middle, you have the Three of Wands with the Six of Cups in reverse. And in the near future, we have the Star card. Okay. Below the deck, we have the Ace of Swords in reverse. Hangman. Every time I'm getting the Hangman, I don't know how to read it at this point. It's more like I feel stuck in the situation, technically. But overall, just know it's a very, like this person, whoever the shaman and the tier is, they, like the Tower card inside of them, it kind of symbolizes a man or a woman that kind of always keeps their balance. okay? No matter what, they release the extra baggages. Like this one, it's a person that's so aligned with, like, so balanced, perhaps. This one, it's their core is very balanced. Why is because with the Page of Swords, it's more like, I don't have the Justice card here, but it's not even the Justice card. This person has a sound mind. They make sure that they have a sound mind. So this person might be able to keep their mind very peaceful. And their challenge connected to you is transforming. So changing. Embracing a new way of being, perhaps. Embracing a new life connected with you. Creating a certain space for you in their life, technically. But it's not about only them. It's facing themselves with you. But this one, being with this person, you will change yourself, because this person is so aligned that if you were to merge with them, you'll be aligned yourself, or you'll kind of, like, there will be some kind of chaos and conflict somehow, okay? Energetically. When the merging will happen, I feel like you'll feel like you will be unconsciously needing to release a lot of baggage of yourself, okay? Facing this energy, okay? So with the Death card, it's a lot of transformation, okay? It's like, it's not only my own transformation, it's yours is included here. Because if you and I are about to, if we are to merge sexually, it will impact you too. Even if it's on a physical level, like, the more you're gonna start healing with each other, the more you're also, like, but you're healed already, but you never know, okay? Because sometimes you will need to re-heal yourself. It's like that. It's like circles. Karmic circles like that, a bit. And with the Page of Cups, what type of person this is? It's a man or a woman that does not take love for granted. They don't take love for granted. So they know how to nurture their emotions. They like to cleanse spaces. Or they like to cleanse their emotions connected to you. But they're gifted. I told you already this one. Their hands are gifted. My hands are gifted. And in the middle section with the Six of Cups and the Three of Wands, it's a person that's very good at, I mean, look, I already told you, this person has certain abilities, skills. Okay, like they say deja vu and stuff like that. Six of Cups is that energy also. It's like looking through the eye of the third, like looking through the third eye to the couple. And this itself is more witnessing eye, but it can be many ways. It could be like, I'm looking at this couple, perhaps, but I don't know who I am, technically. As it could be one of the couple's eyes, or it could be the eye of God, or it could be the eye of the relationship. As it could be not an eye, it's more like the aura around the relationship kind of stuff. So this one, it could be that it's a person that sees auric fields or auras around people, energies, colors, premonitions, lucid dreams, stuff like that. So it's a very gifted person like that. truly gifted, this one. And they're the type of person that wishes to love once. And with the Three of Wands, it's an energy of wanting to, like, they want to start new. They want to give themselves a chance. If they're like, if they had any exes, then they're allowing themselves a new beginning. Now, if they have never had a person that they liked, they feel like they can heal with you, technically. And in the near future with the Star card, this person is a gem, I'm gonna say. It's a gem. It's a gem. You'll know their value as a person, for sure. I don't want to say it's a hidden gem, but it's a gem. It's like, you can't replace this person, technically. It's a person that knows how to give faith. It's a person that knows how to heal. It's a person that was born to give hope, technically, to many people. Heal them, nurture them, you know, give them hope with the dreams and the premonitions, you know, it's like that. So this one could be many things. Okay, so I hope it resonated. I hope it gave you guys some kind of insight. And that is all that I have for all of you. I'm just gonna give you some initials, countries, and, you know, like date of births or months or stuff like that. So bear with me. Okay. So let me give you initials. You have TPA FL, so Tampa, Florida. You have Budapest, Hungary, BUD. This one came in another reading. Richmond, Virginia. Their name could be Richmond or Richard or Rico. VA. So RIC, VA. Virginia could also be a name. And LON. London, England, city code. LON, RIC, VA, BUD, TPA, FL. Okay. And I have January, hazel eyes, blue eyes, number 11, 19, 26, February, Gary but gray eyes, but Gary is the name also of a person with gray eyes. You have ice, blue eyes basically, amber, and brown. Okay, so technically those. And that's all I had for you all. Hope it will resonate. Hope we will be able to date people and have families if we wish to have families. If we want to have sex, then I hope that you will have great sex. Protected, obviously, unless you want to have babies. And best of luck, okay guys? A little wink like that, okay? So I'll see you on my next video. Hopefully, you know, we'll reach 6,300 subscribers sooner or later so that I can offer you 22 free readings. Lucky people, 22 lucky people, 22 free readings. Okay, so that's it, and I'm grateful till now. I look exhausted, which I am, but it's okay. I still need to do this, okay? But next time, perhaps I'm gonna start using 3 pile readings. Now I understand why tarot readers go with 3 piles, because you can't go on with six tarot piles all the time, okay? Like, I used to do 5, now I'm doing 6. I don't know what happened in my headspace. You know? Going more insane. But I'm thinking of lowering the piles, okay? I don't want to, but energetically I feel more drained, and if I'm gonna start doing this every 2-3 days, I need a way to preserve my energy somehow, okay? So I might do those things. I don't know if I will, but I'm thinking of doing them, okay? So thank you again. Have a beautiful day. Stay safe, stay healthy. Fight for your dreams, okay? Don't give up, okay? I'm unstoppable, okay? So be unstoppable today, okay? Like, see ya. Bye, guys.